top. You know, on bottom, this Bristle continues the assault, doesn't really care, just because tanky he is. Aegis, of course, was on the Juggernaut, that's why they didn't want a hard commit. Maybe they could have gone the Roar angle, but it doesn't really do too much, because probably commit 2 heroes. Maybe the Batrider finds an even bigger target as a result.
Yeah. Well, Vanguard's complete for KP. I do like that the Absol's got a good amount of though. His Blink Dagger could be essential for catching out some newbie heroes as perhaps they recruit from taking a tower. As they're going to be taking Tier 1 at top lane seems for free.
Yeah. Not a whole lot that they can do to contest early on against that Aegis pickup. So they're doing whatever they can right now, which... You go and force that other.
Right.
But you can kill the Bristleback because he's a Bristleback. How has the Aegis, plus he's got Spin P. You don't want to really commit the Roar for that.
So maybe you go mid. Oh, too late.
Yeah, you have to get something out during this time period though, because you know the newbie are split up and they're finally not 5-manning you.
Yeah.
It's just you have to be incredibly proactive to be able to get this off.
Saber or Era.
I think that's one of the first times I've seen the Echo Saber on Lifestealer.
You, yeah, I was for Lifestealer, not quite that much of a fan, but attack speed in general is still good, always for Lifestealer.
Probably a replacement, just general stat item, right? It is the Open Club too.
And he's jumping inside Yapta right now, who has that Blink Dagger, so they've got some sort of duo combo here to quickly burst somebody down. The question is, who are they going to be able to find?
Yep, there's no free targets here.
It looked, it's, that's like one of the advantages of the way that Newbie built their draft, right? Is that you know they're split up, but they've got the kind of heroes that you can't actively go for one combo or the other and continue to kill. Bottom lane is KP's Bristleback, who's super tanky, he's got the Wisp behind him, and then the other hero that you'd be looking at most of the time who's going to be on map is Hao. And he's obviously got his spin and potential to be out, only to be stunned by the Beastmaster Roar.
Yeah. So up at top, this Jug setting up. They want to kill Era. They can too. They've got way more than enough damage here.
He's got the rage. Not matters. The last goes down, and they pop the Manta, and they just right-click Era to death.
Makes the correct move. Tries to control on at that point. No point in running away. Now still has the ultimate, but doesn't even have to commit it. The Aegis does fade at the bottom. This should be move, but again, it's KP. You really want to go for this Bristle.
Yeah, this is hero that Beastmaster, just because he can try and roar.
You get Kaka though.
To be much. Kaka, maybe they actually have enough. He's got the Hooded Divines plus the mech to be able to save him. The relocate out as he casual brings the Bristleback back to base as well. Full heal is always welcome, but
or commit for
this is going to be team from New. We actually want to fight this. We bring the Bristleback back. He immediately just charges straight towards No Diggity, widely abandoning that engagement.
Yeah. And this is just kind of the state of the game right now. It's like KP and Kaka are pushing up while your team is showing a top. That's a move from no teammate, just because you're risking push for no reason. They have that much confidence in how tanky these heroes are. We saw the Lion commit the finger to the eye, but the Hood, there's a pick to back him up. He pops the prison guard to absolutely ensure that this hero can go down, and it's 4 heroes that committed at bottom. Simply couldn't do anything.
Gets worse now. A pipe for KP, so Kaka doesn't have to worry about going for that one. Double pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You can just use one active after another.
Right.
I did hear the sound of Era hopping into the Absol, and it looks like they finally do want to take this fight. They're saying we're getting out farmed no matter what.
Yeah.
Maybe they can get the initiation on this Juggernaut.
Is the sort of corner that Newbie managed to back No Diggity to. That they're getting anxious, they know they have to take a fight, but it might not be the fight. What is practically a rat coming out from the Absol. They managed to took 3, still be up, he's able to go out. Absol's gonna die. Now Era's being dragged away by the Absol. What started out so good, gonna end so badly. is just falling apart. All it's got is the marching machine, but it doesn't do anything against all this sustained of newbie. Look at them. Healthy as a loss.
Yeah, they've got so many different fight items. He has a type of instant that you're not going to do that. How it just feels them all. That healing ward that lasted the entire duration of that fight. Even with Dig having sort of a dream start to that fight, weren't able to do anything as Kazu had to go for his blink dagger. Even with him there, where's the damage? No burst damage. Tinker's one of those heroes that constantly chip away at you and forces you to overcommit, but Newbie not even caring at this point, just frontlining KP, understanding that he just cannot go down.
KP does a decent amount of damage to the tier 3. Back at the right time as Roar comes out. The Force Staff resets the positioning and fight, and Newbie will be able to retreat repeated.
Yeah, this mid tower, not the end-all be-all for Newbie, is they can just reset, wait for the next Roshan, play this very formulaically, might force Dig to make a move, but all their big ultimates, no Savage Roar, the Blink Daggers have been shown already, Arrow's already getting really far behind in farm, Tinker's kind of best to hope. Decided to go for an Aether Lens for himself. This is such a rough position for them.
Yeah. Aether Lens, Tinker. Just like a quick damage upgrade.
Yeah, it's one of those. What do you really get at this point? Already got the Blink Dagger, he's in no position to split push just because of the Bat Rider. That's just what a Bat Rider should do. Mood doesn't show on the map. You know, Bat Rider players in pubs take note. By not showing you all of this extra pressure.
Oh dear. I mean, it may not mean much, but it's the little things when you're far behind. No Dig, you just pop both their smokes for rotation.
This is just, that's one of those situations where you know they can communicate that out.
Gonna snowball them more if it doesn't actually work. It doesn't work. All 5 members of Newbie are at the bottom, push down, knowing that the only way No Diggity could come back from this is some sort of pick. So Newbie are obliging them by full 5 banning.
Yeah, the only hero that feels comfortable pushing out is Koikva with the Tinker, and even then, Moon still showing himself on the map. They're running through with the gem. No real way to set this. Al probably just drops the healing ward and goes to town on this tower.
Koikva immediately blinks on it and Omni Slash by How.
Yeah, he has to 5 banning. This is the he's got to keep the gem up.
He knows Koikva. Public enemy number 1, and it's worth blowing a big event for that one, as they just do not have much high ground defense with the Quake. It's going to be forced to buy back in order to, and Newbie, very happy with this one, will just back away, go for Roshan, obtain an Aegis, and push high ground again this time around, knowing that a death on Quaitha is final.
There are still opportunities for Dig to get back into this game. Tinker's still one of the best heroes at holding high ground just because of that. But just not another opportunity. Messes up one more time, game just kind of ends. And the game is so simple for Newbie to win. They take this next Roshan, they hide behind it, Dig eventually have to fit into them, otherwise they free racks, they probably lose that mid tower too, and Newbie continue to go. So no matter what happens, Dig, they can't just use the third team to march to keep into this game. Eventually they have to take it by one way or another.
Do we mention the gem yet? Rocket picked up. That's to make things just that much harder.
The rich get richer. Position where you're ahead, you want to get, you know, there's one single item that's going to get you ultra far ahead, it's always going to be the gem.
Yeah.
Even when you're behind, the gem has a lot of capabilities just because Vision's such a huge part of the initiation of all these heroes, but obviously Dig really positioned to pick up one of their own, just how poor they are.
Rotating through the jungle. Be may find something small here. It's just the 2 supports. We're setting up behind the Tinker essentially. It's going to be Boots are traveling in, but now the KP, they realize, oh no, this is terrible. They're going to lose Cinderin, and probably you lose Yapzor as well. Move.
He's just getting kited around right off by Move.
Dodged the Bike, backed himself up, then got some more napalm. There it is, the guaranteed kill on 2, right outside the Roshan pit. Me reaches as well.
Up at the top. Tinker's just keeping in where he can. Doesn't get the missiles off, but maybe they get a kill with this Wisp. That would be best case scenario if they blow him up using arrow.
You know, things are real bad when Kaka feels confident enough to be able to just split put like that. He does it successfully. DP's down to the head of the 2 cores, being able to pop them.
Yeah, Roshan's going to be free for them. And next move, probably just play it safe. Play behind the Aegis of How, forced to commit to the fight that they wanted.
Newbie does seem to be one of their characteristics. Know how to get patient and secure what is probably a small advantage into a medium advantage and what is now one of the largest advantages that you'll see in competitive Dota.
Yeah, this Juggernaut's just pick. To do anything against the Healing Ward is a Tinker. Yet the only thing that can really go for it is the Beastmaster Boar or the Necro units, but I was doing a really good job of microing it overall, so it sustains the pushes. This mid push, they kind of have to repel, because if they don't, Newbie will just keep going. This is a fight that you take, you're going to lose 2 sets of racks minimum.
No diggity, they've been in this position before. Seemingly impossible defense against a Newbie Horde. Again, do not see how it's going to be possible for them to be able to Newbie here. They have to. Arch of the Machines to loosen things up. As well as now stolen Meadow from Chuan, keeping the 2 cores of Newbie very much healthy. They're taking a melee racks, make it a range racks as well.
Newbie just reset the bottom. If you're Dig, you kind of have to take this fight. It sucks, but there's no real other options.
Absolutely think stopping Newbie. Pops the spin. Now, maybe a little bit early. The Roads come out. They're going on Cape. They're actually going to be able to burn through some of the mana here, but now the Primal Horde around his Chuan throws that out. The Yukko is right. He's going to engage. It's absolutely nothing going on quite, but dies in the background. And now, up him with the flash. And what was seemingly an inevitable GG call comes out from no diggity as Newbie establish their dominance very firmly here in the wild card stage, continuing their 2-0 streak all the way through.
Yeah, they played that long. It was hard for Dig to find any holes in that strategy. The farming efficiency with how many jungle stacks they cleared, they know Dig likes to slow down the pace of the game, but it was a really excellent play by them.
All right, well done by Newbie.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality is mine!
Coming in. Boom, there it goes.
Bullseye.
Coming in.
Dire's Ancient is under attack.
Over here now!
Dire's Ancient is under attack. Dire's structures are falling. Ancient is under attack.
Slayer's here. Let's give it a go. Invisibility? Slayer's here.
Dire's Ancient is under attack.
Incoming. Coming in. Rock it on.
Dire's Ancient is under attack. Dire's Ancient is under attack. Dire's Ancient is under attack. Radiant victory. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe go.
大都没有这样。
然后的话，CDCY 是莱恩和末日两个人有大。
Haste. I'll take that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has been denied.
Jackpot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My legs! Death in a cave.
top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Do it with flair. And it's off!
And I fell as
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rock it on!
illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. 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 Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'm mechanically reclined. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, look at it go! This is Gophers. Your best forms.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Your shadow has fallen to the radiant.
Money changes hands.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Incoming!
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Good grief!
Dire's middle barracks is fortified. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Sea Day, victory! Fanatics turn to pick. Reserve time.
He's a little bit weak to like Tuskline, Beastmaster. There's a lot of burst there, and I guess Tinker as well kind of provides that problem, but it looks kind of like an okay solution.
They sort of need a hero though that can hit buildings
10
more than
seconds
anything.
Oh,
remaining.
can't Dragon Knight solve that problem?
You need more than the DK though. You can't just send the
5
DK up. He
seconds
just
remaining.
doesn't deal enough damage more than anything.
Okay, I guess that's true.
Anti-mage.
Or they need some sort of
Ooh.
way to initiate on the Tinker. One of the two.
Turn to pick.
So it's kind of looking like a gap closing physical damage carry is what they need here
Yeah.
to deal with the anti-mage.
They have to push the pace against this. I think Cole have to all in on mid game. Because with what they have right now, I don't think they have enough to beat the
10
AM late game and the
seconds
Tinker.
remaining.
That's kind of all in a different way from Fnatic,
5
right?
seconds
They're hoping that the
remaining.
game goes past a certain point, whereas Complexity now, I think you just try to go for the high ground.
And they can definitely delay the
Reserve
game
time.
for a long time too. Beastmaster axes, Tusk ice shards, Tinker can march the machines for high ground, give anti-mage time
Maybe Ursa?
to farm and split push. Ursa sounds pretty good, yeah, because then you'd have blink and lots of physical damage.
Yeah.
I wonder if Complexity actually just try and deal with them on a global scale. The Ember Spirit's still in the pool as well.
Ember's okay. I would actually be okay with
10 seconds.
Ember. I just like
remaining.
Ursa because he allows you the opportunity to go for the Roche really early
Well,
on.
but, but early
5
Roche is
seconds
significantly worse than it used to be. Like, that's something that Ursa provided, that it's more of like a pub thing that you see, but the less experience makes a big deal.
So our last pick is a Juggernaut. Just very quickly before we head over to the commentary team, Purge, which one do you like out of the two drafts?
I like the Fnatic lineup a little bit better. I think it's easier to execute. Like, Jug sort of works, but if he gets behind, I think he'll have a little bit of trouble contributing to fights, because either way he's running through March of the Machines.
Toby?
I'm actually on the same boat as Pudge.
Okay.
While I kind of like some elements, the complexity of God, Fnatic is definitely a lot easier to do. As long as they can keep the AM off the radar, they're going to be pretty good.
Indeed, yeah. Try and keep that aim under control. Blitz?
I think Cole wins this pretty handedly.
Really?
Yeah, I think their draft is better, and
Why?
I sort of disagree. I think the ease of execution is very straightforward for them. There's not a whole lot they have to do. They have to win the laning phase, no ball off the laning phase. That's one of the easiest things in Dota to do. Just push the
Prepare
pace.
for battle.
Not weak in any part of the game? Early, middle, late?
Late game, they're gonna get whomped, but
Yeah.
they gotta end it before that point. Okay.
All right. See how it pans out. Thank you very much to Blitz, to Purge, and to Toby. Time now, ladies and gentlemen, to head over to the wonderful English casters, because the two Englishmen are ready with their bowler hats, their ties, and their cups of tea. That's right, it's Gareth and Odie Pixel.
Спасибо, Red Eye. Привет, братан. Как дела? Нормально. Yeah, very good. Let's get ourselves into the game. It's Fnatic versus Complexity. I'm Odie Pixel. I'm joined by, of course, Mr. Gareth himself. The game has begun. Let's make sure we don't miss any of it. Here we go. Harosh indeed. And let's see who's going to get seriously blatted here. It's Fnatic versus Complexity. What are you liking from these two drafts?
The old Mushi anti-mage, you know, he's already blinked halfway across the map, returned to the fountain, getting his items. He had an inkling that maybe, you know, level 1 Roshan was happening, something like that, but you're feeding Twitch chat already, Owen, you know, you're in there seeing what people are saying about
We're
you.
seeing how many what faces we're getting through, and it's a fair few. And it's absolutely fantastic. But I'm looking forward to this. I was talking to you this about in the draft. The Tusk coming out, and this is some great stuff from both sides. Complexity was something a little bit more safe, you feel, and Fnatic coming out with something that's a bit more kind of pizzazz, bit of a punch and a bit of a zap.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Fnatic, they've been very solid and very kind of consistent with the heroes they're given mid one, and especially, you know, his Invoker, he played 30 plus games over the past 2 or 3 months since they came back from Shanghai. He had an amazing win rate with that. Like, it was 21-4 at one point. But
21-4.
Yeah, apart from that, he was unbeaten with Templar Assassin. He played a lot of Zeus. But outside of those 3 heroes, he rarely kind of deviated. So seeing him pick up a Tinker here, see what he's got.
And of course, Tinker match up against DK. Pretty good here for mid one, or should DK still be able to find a bit from this lane?
It's going to be difficult for DK to actually try and, you know, harass Tinker. Obviously, ranged hero against melee hero, but with the buffs to breathe fire, should be able to get a decent amount of CS, get that bottle up and running, and at least harass him with that spell. But you just look at Laser.
He's got a roly-poly, but look at the stun. He's done it absolutely beautifully, Gareth. And with the trapping from the shards, a couple of right clicks, they're going to be able to get this one in a couple of punches. And this should be first blood here for Fnatic. They'll set it up there for Mushi to grab it on the anti-mage. And they could have asked for a better start there, Fnatic.
And that's a complete role reversal to what we're expecting to see. Complexity with the Earth Spirit Dark Seer is meant to be a bully lane. They're meant to have double Iron Shell, you run at people, you try and kill the Lion. They're going to get
He's double. He's not out. In fact, he's pretty much out of it. There's a roll-in from Z-Freak, but this could be a second kill here for the side of Fnatic, and it is. They'll find a second, running them down with the Iron Shell. Z-Freak should be able to find DJ. Oh, does he get boosted as well? Oh, he's going to do it. They've just got themselves a double there with the Iron Shell. No, he's not making it third.
He can.
Is he actually? Oh, my goodness. Well, you said this is meant to be a bully lane. I think that's just downright manslaughter. That was absolutely brutal. It's a double kill for Swindle. He's managed to do it there with the shell. Z-Freak, I mean, his battle on battle here just never stops. Z-Freak's going to be able to get himself out. But before the 2-minute mark, it's 3 for 2. It looked like a good start for Mushi in his AM, but Complexity just turn around and destroy the lane.
It started off, you know, a couple of punches thrown back, but that's lunch money, birthday money, Christmas money, all gone from Fnatic.
Absolutely.
Now Mushi's down here, you know, he's got himself 2 kills and an assist. It's not that bad. He can move into the ring of health soon. But where's DJ going?
Oh, he's trying to get the rune here from Z-Freak, but Z-Freak snipes it out, gives him a kick to the boulder to the face, and, well, I mean, at the moment, 2 minutes in, this is, I mean, in terms of how this lane's going to go for Mushi, you know, now the fact that you've got this start from both the Darkseer and the Earth Spirit, do you imagine they'll stay sitting down here against the AM, or will the Earth Spirit start to look to rotate around a bit more?
I think Earth Spirit definitely looks to rotate more, put a bit more pressure on the Tinker, make sure that mid one's not having that easy route towards the Brown Boots and Soul Ring, especially after he gets his bottle. But DJ, I think he's looking just to sit here and save, because with the Earth Spirit, a lot of the time we've seen heroes, you know, like Bounty Hunter, like your Spirit Breaker, actually move around and mirror the movements of that Earth Spirit. Yeah. Try and make sure you know exactly where he is and counteract his movements. That's what DJ's doing. He also gets some stacks off of the Tinker as well, which is, you know, immensely helpful.
I can see Z-Freak coming down. I have 3-4-3 at the moment. See, they'll be a little bit more careful with the positioning Fnatic after a bit of a blunder here in the early game.
There's another lane though.
There is. I mean, let's check out the other top lane. We've not talked about it. We've not really looked at it. It's a little bit passive compared to the rest of it. But Chessie on his Juggernaut, finding the farm up against your Beastmaster here by Ohio, and he has got the backup of the Witch Doctor. I mean, this should be what, a fine lane for the Juggernaut, but at the same time, Ohio shouldn't feel kind of too exposed up here.
Yeah, he's getting his levels just fine. You know, he's level 3, reaching level 4 in a couple of seconds. He's doing okay. He's got one last hit, but it doesn't matter too much, because once the Witch Doctor, you know, starts leaving lane, once the Juggernaut starts looking around for kills, there's one. Got a shard forward.
Yeah, going for Limpet, trapping him up, making him walk around, but not control there to commit for that one. Mid one a little bit low.
Look who's coming in from the east, though.
Oh, indeed. They've got to be careful. They've got to be scared. Z-Freak in the trees, eyeing this one up. We'll see if he's able to get something set up. DJ. Him past, and oh, Z-Freak hot on the case. He needs a bit more backup, and he has got the DK coming in.
They're on opposite teams, but they're holding hands, just running around the map together.
Oh, and here we go again. The Iron Shell abuse being thrown down onto DJ. It's a nice ball. He actually manages to snowball out of this, but the roll forward from Z-Freak, his balls are better than the snowball. Straight away, they'll pick up the kill onto the Tusk, and at the moment, this is a great play from the Earth Spirit, and Swindle's just been in the right place at the right time with his Iron Shells.
But you see moves like that, snap reactions from DJ, that just prove to me how high caliber of a player he is.
He's always thinking about every possibility to get himself out.
Like, I'm screwed here unless I do X movement followed by Y. Shards over to give vision to snowball into the creep camp to get away, and he very nearly got away with it.
He really did. It was incredibly close. And you can see this man wants to go for more. Look at this mid lane, Z-Freak. Goes onto mid one of DJ. DJ has got a smoke here, but we'll see how he's planning on using that one, or if indeed he wants to use it at the moment. Meanwhile, in the other lanes, Phase Boots now done on Jug. Still great farm here for the old safe lane. And in respect of one Fnatic, Mushi just a little bit further behind, but still managing to pick up the pace here on the anti-mage.
With the kills, though, his net worth actually ahead. So he's going to get himself, you know, Brown Boots, head into the treads, so he's actually getting Perseverance. I guess the mana regen's going to help him a little bit of damage as well. Maybe jump forward onto the Darkseer. But usually we see Ring of Health with the power treads, and it gives you a lot more fighting power. It actually amplifies your farming speed a fair amount.
And it feels like in this patch, we're seeing a lot of times anti-mages opting for the Vanguard before the Battle Fury.
We've seen a bit of that as well. Yeah. I've had a couple of chats with players about that, and they feel very comfortable going Vanguard when they know they can dive towers. But against the heroes that can rotate in from complexity, you know, if Witch Doctor TP's in, he throws a cask.
The dive is wasted.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it gives you a lot of tankiness and fighting power early on, but it's how you utilize it and the expenditure of gold into that item. Is it worth the, is it worth the money you're putting in?
Yeah, and I guess in a lane where you're dealing with a Darkseer and an Earth Spirit, that Vanguard, it's not really going to do too much in terms of blocking any kind of this magical harassment that they're both using. Z-Freak and Swindle's eyeing it up. Swindle's gonna jump on a mango for this one. Z-Freak got the shell on him, and they'll go in with the silence onto Mushi. Mushi trying to get himself out to Treeline will just in time. Z-Freak surged up as well, so Fnatic won't be able to punish the aggression, but we can really see just Mushi getting absolutely bullied here in this bottom lane.
He held onto the blink for so long, though, thinking possibly there was a turnaround down to Z-Freak onto the tower after Hex from the Lion. But is he just going to deny himself off to... No, he's trying to farm these neutrals up, actually.
He's got 800 gold. I mean,
he's got a lot of money.
He's going to lose a lot of money. Well, can you explain that, please? I mean, maybe did he feel that he was going to be able to buy the full Soaring before he died? Because he was...
He could have. No, he's going to go for Urn, I think, with the Sage's Mask. I really don't know.
No.
So I was expecting him to go Arcane Boots or something like that.
Yeah, it cost him 120 gold, that one. All right, well, at least he took the quick way back to the base, I guess, but... Oh, well. These Americans, they're a lot smarter than us. I'm sure there was a plan. But 4 for 2 at the moment, still Complexity with the lead. Top lane, again, we're not going to be talking much about it, but Jesse continuing to keep himself at the top of the net worth.
He just hit 6 as well. That's the key moment. Now Omnislash is up.
Yeah, Beastmaster's got to be, I guess, a little bit careful. You know what I mean? He is a tanky brute, but at the same time, you don't want to be eating an Omnislash and a Blade Fury. It's certainly going to hurt regardless of...
The biggest trouble for him is, right, you want the boar next to you so it tanks Omnislash damage, but you don't want the boar next to you because of the cask. So he's in a really sticky situation where he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. So he's going to send the boar out to scout, to make sure he has the intel to know where Chessie is exactly, so he's not caught out by the ultimate. But I like this from Fnatic. They're giving DJ mid, getting him to levels. He's roamed around so much that he's stuck at level 2. 7.5 minutes in, that's not where you want your 4-role support to be.
This is nice as well. Look at this, he's just smoking up with the Juggernaut. Like, he's level 6, as you said. He's looking to get himself in position for an Omni. We'll see what he finds. It looks like he's got his eyes on going around towards the mid lane, maybe to look for mid one here. They know he's not mid. They know he's looking for the camp. Might just shoot on DJ here. DJ taken straight down. Not even a chance to get himself out with a snowball to the creep, which maybe he could have there to supplement, you know, some of the damage, but nonetheless, the actions weren't there. It's like the killer Complexity, and it is taking a lot of time away from this job. Yeah, he has taken a long walk away from the top lane, but we can see that Complexity is probably going to try and turn this into a push with 4 effective heroes here in the mid lane.
Yo, Limp, that's the rearming Tinker. Standing in the march there.
He's cool, he's tanky. They've got the healing ward, they're fine. It's a good spell.
4 heroes mid though, and look at the aggro ward that's played there by the Juggernaut as he ran himself through. They were looking for the Tinker, and it was a really good sort of gank tank there by one of the supports from Fnatic, not getting picked off, but
on top lane, Hansken, he has been left all on his own. It looks the cask out with the Vita Restoration might be okay, yeah. Z-Freak TPing in just in time in Ohio. A little bit deep into enemy territory, the ball's going to be off point, but this man is almost certainly a dead man. We'd ask if Chessie gets it, and he does. More money is the pocket of the Juggernaut. Complexity will be very, very happy with that overextension there from Ohio.
But Complexity needs to realise that shutting down his Tinker is, you know, their primary goal in the first 10-15 minutes. He's already got Soul Ring Bottle. He's halfway towards his boots of travel, and that's when Tinker really starts to ramp up. You know, he gets BOTs, gets into the blink, and then he becomes very difficult to handle because Complexity, what's their catch capability? Earth Spirit, Roll, and Kick. They've got a DK with Dragon Form, his stun. But apart from that, there's limited ways that Complexity can actually track down the Tinker, stop him from split pushing, and limit his farm. So mid one knows that as long as things are easy sailing for the next 3-4 minutes, he should have a pretty good time. And then things open up for the Anti-Mage as well. Because they're going to be doing the seesaw kind of thing with AM and Tinker, where one creates space for the other. Like right now, they've got DJ kind of roaming around for the initial 5-6 to give both of them a better room. But after that, it's just going to be jungle anti-mage, but Tinker actually pushing lanes.
Yeah, the farm game is certainly going to be real. And talking about rotation, you see towards the mid lane, Complexity are looking for some action. They've got eyes onto Tinker rolling forward. That's not going to connect. Chessie still going to close the gap. I believe he's got Omnislash back up in any second. It's 5 seconds, but he might not even need it now. They'll lead him with a Dragon Tail Stun and a Blade Fury. Will seal the deal. And as you were saying, a really crucial point to be dealing with this Tinker, as he was indeed well on his way to getting those bots done.
Radiant's
if they're putting so much emphasis on killing the Tinker, Mushi's down the bottom lane saying, cheers guys, you know,
that's the thing.
Battle Fury's what, 600 gold away?
I mean, they've put on the pressure here, Fnatic, onto Hansken on the top lane. They've certainly found the person that they want to be beating around. Kill him! He tried for the wall, they didn't even manage to get out. Chessie chops down one Fnatic. This is all just a bit of a mess, and they're going to probably find themselves a second in Complexity, chasing down Ohio. They'll get the Dragon Tail stun off. A double kill for Chessie on the Juggernaut with 9 for 2, and it's 10.5 minutes in, and Fnatic are just getting beaten about. They got those 2 kills at the start on the bottom lane, but ever since that, it's gone entirely downhill.
Kills are definitely going Complexity's way.
But the farm, I guess, is still good, as you said, Benushi.
That's the thing, though. You know, it's a slow kind of ramp-up time. You know, you know that Tinker and Anti-Mage, as the game progresses, they're going to get stronger and stronger, and then they're going to hit that point where Complexity are like, well, did we take enough towers? Did we do enough to stop them? With the first Roshan, you know, he's still standing around in his basement. Complexity might start look towards that, but these towers are key. If they can take down the tier 1s, it limits Tinker's ability to, you know, TP safely to areas.
Yes.
But then you're dealing with Hawk as well. So these Hawks are going to be flying around from Beastmaster, he TPs to those, and you've got no idea where he is.
Well, just at the moment, Mushi just a few hundred gold away now from finishing the Battle Fury, so it's going to be a very, very, very good timing here for the anti-mage. As you said, mid 1 continue to farm. He's now got those bots done, so that's kind of the first big tricky hurdle for that Tinker pass. Yeah, Hansken absolutely on point here with the D-warding. We'll be able to grab that vision away from the side of Fnatic. So Mushi's going to feel a little bit more vulnerable now in this bottom lane, where he has managed to get away with just being on his own. We can see that in the levels. He is level 8 at the moment on his anti-mage. But Mech now picked up by Swindles, so we may see Complexity try and ramp up the pressure a little bit more. And if that is the case, where do you feel we'll see Complexity try and prioritize their aggression?
Wherever the Tinker is. You see Tinker flash on the map, you get these wards out, you try and kill him, like Limp's chasing him right now. Speed not enough. Can they get the cast in?
Close. It was a very close one, yeah. If they could just get that initial touch, yeah. That's a dead Tinker.
But we'll start to see the Tinker wards up on the cliffs, at the edges of the map, looking for where he's TPing into these kind of fog areas and hiding himself away. But there's also the two main farming areas, or I guess 3 main farming areas for Tinker. Is middle of the eastern side.
He did not want to be farming there, because straight away Z3 dropping the combo, magnetized and all, but it's a worthy trade. Just Promo spells out the man. And another kill here for Complexity. And Tinker at the moment, he may have got past that first hurdle of the box, but still, the farm speed is definitely going to be slowed down with the amount of Complexity just focusing on kind of sitting around this bottom half of the map.
That's very greedy. But I mean, Tinker, he wants to be kind of farming the 3 camps to the eastern side of the Radiant jungle. There's the 2 we've already seen, of course, to the western side of the Radiant jungle that he's been utilising a lot, that been stacked up for him. But then there's also the Dire jungle, which I think he might start to look towards, get some aggressive wards forward in the jungle from Fnatic into Complexity's area. And, we call them aggressive wards because they're deep in enemy territory, but you're going to be using them safely as kind of farming wards.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see indeed if that is going to be the game plan as, Ohio stretching around towards the mid lane. At the same time, you can see the side of Complexity. They really want to make it go down here. They want to get Mushi. And with this ward, they're going to find the opening. Mushi, you're going to want to blink out of this one. They'll try and find the follow-through stun. Aren't going to get it. Chessie has got an Omni, but yeah, can't really get in range for it. DJ's actually coming solid. They're not message straight away with the Omni slash Blaze here as well. DJ will find themselves sometime here with the snowball coming for the actually get Hansken. They still pay with a life of 1. Maybe with 2 as the roar from Ohio. Catching out Chessie on the Juggernaut. Can get himself out of it. Not with 3 on 3. Coming in with the finger. 3-4-3 cleans that one up for the team, and certainly it's Complexity, the ones going a little bit too aggressive here by the tier 2. A little bit akin to the mistake that Fnatic made on that top lane by the tier 1.
Adam Shaw had enough.
Yeah, Limp comes in, Dragon's down to mid-1 as he tries to TP away, walk back by the vacuum. They'll find themselves 1 here. Maybe they can find themselves a second. Mushi silenced up. Chance to get their blink off, and he'll be fine. Goes into another stone, but with those 2 points there in the spell resist, he's going to be okay. Gets himself back. But yeah, a pretty high action game here. 14 minutes, 12 for 4, and I guess if anything, you've just got to favour Complexity's lineup when the game is starting to go at that pace.
Well, I've got a lot of gold from that. He jumped up to like 900 gold from that kill just on the Juggernaut. It's 4-12. Fnatic, their anti-mage is not farming. He got the Battle Fury picked up. He's now moved into the headdress to try and get that Vlad's, but he still needs his tread. He still needs to move himself into the Dire jungle to actually ramp up his farming speed. I guess with the Beastmaster so limited in what he's been able to do, this Necro 1 might be that burst of energy that they need to actually push forward and fight a little bit more with the 3 of them. But I think Fnatic just have to kind of play the buddy game.
Or they can smell a witch doctor. They can smell it. Hansken. Oh, actually, no, they can't. He just walks up and TPs. Hansken says, don't do that in front of me. I'll give you a paralyzing card. And now with the backup from TP, they might just even find themselves some good action here. Silence and Stone, straight for Beastmaster. Chessie's there as well with the Blaze here, and Ohio's down. Did not work off there. That just walking into the tree line for the TP. Witch Doctor was ready and waiting right around the corner.
I really think it has to be like the buddy system from Fnatic. You sit the Lion or the Tusk behind the Tinker and have the other behind the AM, and get this Beastmaster farming wherever you can in the other lane, in the jungle somewhere where he's not stepping on the toes of the anti-mage too much. Because you cannot fight, you cannot clash head-on-head with Complexity unless you pre-set up on a tower. If you've got March down, if you've got the Tusk ready to roll in, then sure, you can try and defend a tower, you can try and fight head-on. Complexity are the ones always playing forward. They're the ones setting the terms of the engagements on the Radiant side of the map. They're going forward, that's the target, let's kill them. And so far it's been working out pretty well for them.
It really has. And Complexity now with the space that they've created for trying to push down the steel on the top lane. We'll see if Fnatic want to do anything in response, so not at the moment. We'll see how hard Complexity want to try and go in again. And for the full 5-man here, Omni slash up, Dragon Form pops as well. These guys are committing, or a tier 2. And the question comes Fnatic with their lineup. But yeah, you're talking about it does take a bit of time to get online. Really do anything about this kind of pushing power.
Right now, the Complexity net, it was closing and closing. You can see Fnatic's map kind of decrease from their side of the river towards the tier 1s, the tier 2s, and it's really kind of shutting them out. So you can see right now, Anti-Mage's bottom trying to shove lane. Lion is split pushing. Lion is pushing mid because this is a drastic amount of measures needed. while Complexity are pushing a high ground. 16.5 minutes in.
This is really good as well. I mean, you can see the March spam, but they've got a healing ward out and beauty restoration as well. They do not care about these robots. They do not care.
And the mech on Swindles, which he hasn't even popped yet. This double damage rune armor DK is shredding through buildings.
This is a bit of bad news here for Fnatic. I mean, it looks like Complexity will hold off. They're still a little bit aware of the high ground defense from the side of Fnatic. Well, are they going to go again with this one now? Looks like they're going to hold up. They're going to play it safe. They're more than happy with what they've achieved so far.
I want to try and deal with Mushi's anti-mage. You can leave him alone for a little bit, let him take a tier 1, give him that, little tidbit, but you can't let him just get free reign of that bottom lane. And he'll start to run away with things like Manta Style, get into the Basher, and it's actually a smoke from Fnatic here. Wanting to play aggressively with these 3 heroes, and of course, their dual support plus their off-laner. Great catch potential, tons of stuns, and actual nuke damage from 343's Lion.
Yeah, this could be really nice as well. We just saw Complexity, they were walking off the back of a smoke. But,
aggressive scan from the Radiant into the jungle.
Yeah. Going into the wrong direction here for Fnatic. Jug's now got his Diffusal Blade ready for the next fight, so we'll see that come into play.
This first Roshan could break the game. This could be the key for Complexity to just go and take a lane of Rats.
And it's just such a good timing as well, because look at Fnatic's position. They're still searching for someone up there. They've decided to go for a tower push off the back of a failed smoke, but hey, Complexity, they're getting free reign around the road bit. Albeit it's not the quickest, but I don't think there's any sign of Fnatic getting anywhere near this to stop this.
Most certainly not. It's a trade for a tier 1 at the top as well. There's no glyph for the Radiant for another 3 minutes or so. Probably not going to see a push up onto high ground within that period, so the Aegis maybe going to give a little more leeway to Complexity. I do wonder about the Diffusal Blade from Chessie though. It's a pretty good DPS item, and with the drums, you've got a lot of attack speed to jump onto people. We're not seeing any Ghost Scepters or anything like that just yet from the side of Fnatic. Mid one's got his blink though. This is where the game begins.
Yeah.
This is where Tinker's like rubbing his hands together. Yes, they're not going to be able to catch me now.
Huge hurdle, yeah, absolutely. And he can start to get a bit more control of the map as a whole.
He's only afraid of Earth Spirit pretty much at this point. Well, he's afraid of Earth Spirit and enemy vision.
Oh, look at this 3-4-3. I think he's a little bit scared of this DK with a haste rune. Haste rune's now one out, and that's a nice TP. Smart stuff indeed. Absolutely bang on there. Limp couldn't quite get himself round to stop it. It's not going to be an issue next time though, as Limp himself and the DK opting for the Blink Dagger.
Now he's afraid of the DK as well. There we go. Even more cats for Complexity. Try and find that Tinker if they've got the vision. They do need to start getting some wards up to see where he's hiding around though. I mean, mid one so far has been very obvious with his movements, which in turn is because Complexity have been grouping up as 5 and pushing down one lane. It's like, right there in that lane, I'll go bugger off the other side of the map then. Well, maybe they don't need quite as much dedicated vision over the Tinker.
Let's see how much Complexity want to try and do here on the top lane this time. We saw him last time. For the tier 3, onto the racks, and here we go again. Dragon form, they step themselves up. The March spam is there, but as we talked about with the heal, they don't really care.
Swindle's possible smoke as well, Ohio 343 was looking at Ram.
I mean, this is kind of attacking the gang back. And Rhino can do that back. Z-Freak turns up, look for the turnaround, the vacuum there. They'll find themselves what now? Ohio's on the retreat. Limmer's coming as well. Flicks forward, catches out the Beastmaster. One more touch will do it. In fact, he just swags it. He doesn't even need to touch him. He knows he's dead.
Take over.
Oh my goodness, Complexity 50.
Wait, what are you doing? He drops his bloody boots on the floor. Disassembles his arcanes for the ether lens and gets trapped by the ice shards. No one could snipe it out though. Rax is still standing top.
This is just such a clean game here from Complexity. It really, I think it was those 2 kills at the start really kind of triggered, and then they were just like, bam, no, we ain't taking any more of that. And then they're playing at the moment pretty kind of just a steamrolling game where they just go from strength to strength, objective to objective.
It's a systematic dismantling of Fnatic right now, I think.
But the one thing is, you still got the anti-mage, he is top of the network. Which just kind of, I feel like if they have one bad fight, if they try and push up, Fnatic have one good defense, suddenly it's like, alright, there's an AM, he's pretty damn farmed, we've got ourselves a bit of an issue.
So when you look at who the AM's fighting against, Dragon Knight and Juggernaut, both pretty good BKB carriers. They've got a pipe now up on Swindles to deal with the March. It's going to hit that critical mass point within the next 2 or 3 minutes here where Complexity, Mushi.
No
you're not going to find him.
Still on call down there from Z-Freak, so unfortunate, but still just putting pressure on the AM, making him react to the plays and the movements here from Complexity.
2 minutes left on Aegis as well, so yeah. Within the next 2 minutes, I see Complexity just going, not all in, but they're definitely going to give it a damn good shot.
Mid one actually coming up there. They tried for the kickstun, but Z-Freak a little bit off point there. The blink was to the north. But he is going to be fine. And I mean, back to Ohio, he is having a bit of a slow game. I mean, with 21 minutes in, he's only sitting on a Necro 1 book and 1k gold. It's been a bit of a poor time here for the Beastmaster.
It's not been a good week for, or a good day for Beastmasters in general.
No, actually, no. What was the last game? We saw a very underfarmed Beastmaster.
Yeah. 21 minutes and he had Necro 1.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that much. Like, there were poison stings
I know.
and magic.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the one thing.
Apart from that,
Jug's going to be very happy with him, of course.
Well, I guess Beastmaster has always functioned under the influence of being able to bully one of like the solo supports in the safe lane, but now with this kind of death ball trying to push into tier 1s and tier 2s.
And look at this again. They keep slowly coming up. This time they'll try their best to actually finish off the melee racks.
They're untouchable.
Now, Jesse just continues there, stands his ground. Will he get roared in place? Now the 2B's trying to come through with the escape. Nice, the vacuum wall though. Wonderful, the death ball as well from Hanskin. They're found, but they're found. They're going to find themselves a third. There's a buyback here from the Tusk. That vacuum death ball combo absolutely ripping through the side of Fnatic. And now Mushi is a bit angry. He's just a little bit angry. He's going to look for Hanskin and bam! He's had enough of the death ward, and he will manage to take down the Witch Doctor. Don't get full as well on that kind of high ground defense from Fnatic, but still, they got themselves the objective, and you know they take down 3 heroes, and they force out a buyback from Tusk.
I do wonder if Mushi gone for the mana void on the dark seer though. He was literally on 0 mana. 1,000 mana pool next to 3 heroes. That could have been big for Mushi. Instead goes for the...
I mean, Mushi himself is still looking pretty big. He's, you know, he is doing all right in the farm department. If they can keep this game going, if mid one can continue to put this constant pressure around the lane, you know, maybe Fnatic have a chance to really swing this back after losing their early melee racks. But yeah, so the build on the Tink here, going for the Veil of the Discord, is this the way now every time, or is there a reason why this game opts for that?
I've not seen this too much, but mid one I know in particular likes the Veil when he's behind on certain heroes.
Okay.
He was kind of one of the pioneers on Puck. It's one of those items where behind or super ahead, you go for it, just like amplify all your damage up.
Big pick as well, they found Jesse. Beautiful finger from 343 and he's out. I mean, this is the exact picks that they need. Mushi, he's getting all the space he wants up top, putting pressure on the tier 2. So this is big.
So Veil on Puck, you know, he goes for like the solo pickoffs. I've seen him go Veil and Invoker against PL to find the real one and do magic damage from Meteor. But here it's mainly to do with high ground defense, you know. Just throw it down, get the march out, spam out rockets, do as much damage as you possibly can. But you've also got, you know, Mana Void, you've got Lion Finger of Death, you've got a lot of magic damage from the rest of your teammates. It's also very good if you can TP in, like we've seen from Fnatic, smoke up as 3, send the 2 supports in the offlaner out to hunt someone down, TP Tinker in, Veil, kill. Nice. And that's the way back in. That's the way back in. Except when DK buys a full BKB just like that.
That's a little bit of a counter to Veil.
You know what? Your Veil of Discord, well, not going to work so well against me anymore.
Yeah, they've nearly got a Veil of Discord running themselves. There's of course Seafreak on the Earth Spirit, working on finishing that one for the side of Complexity. So yeah, with the BKB certainly going in for these pushes, I mean, you're relying on the Roar and then the AM to do the damage, but you know, Manta, Battle Fury, you've got a bit of punch, but it's still not going to be enough really to deal with a DK with Armlet BKB at this point of the game, just 24 minutes in.
I wonder how they deal with the healing ward. That's the big issue for me, is sniping the healing ward, and it might be down to DJ to snowball to the back of the
AFK standing there, takes a vacuum and a wall to the face. Now he'll turn up for the roll, but he's already dead. What was he doing? Now DJ's been dragged back into his work to be a second death on Fnatic. An incredibly messy defense there from the 2 of them. And then they were sitting on the sidelines and contemplating what the hell they were just doing. Mushi is going for the wrap. We'll see how successful it is. Complexity will find the tier 3 and move on from what Chesty. Okay. I mean, what's happening here, Gareth? This is just... I really don't know. This is just mistake after mistake from both sides.
Was it
worth the Jug dying?
Oh, apparently Mushi wants to give it a go down the bottom lane as well. Swindles nearly dropping. I'm at a loss for words for those two deaths.
Yeah.
Beastmaster and Jug.
Beastmaster just kind of stood there with his back to the defense like, all right, guys, what's
pretending to be Bristleback? He thought he was playing Bristol or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
It was all a bait. Yeah. They didn't lose their racks, that's what matters in the end. And they got the blink on 343 as well, but it's countered out immediately by Swindle's own blink.
Swindle's been hitting some nice vacuum walls as well this game.
Just imagine now the counter initiation from him with that dagger
He's going straight in there.
Wow. Seafreak's got a Veil of Discord now.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really potent, this push from Complexity. But at the same time, you know, Mushi, he's been looking for these split pushes. He is still at the top of the board. I mean, it's all kind of Mushi, I feel, to carry this game. If he can continue to just the rats up, keep Complexity kind of questioning how hard they can commit to these pushes, there is a chance.
I'm desperately curious to see what mid one goes for next.
Okay, well, after the ban.
After the bell, because he saved up a lot of money.
Should have got Dagon. Or is there any reason why it wouldn't and need something else? Like, is it worth sending something else up?
Tinkerbell has kind of progressed a fair amount over the pool. Ohio? Nah, mate. You're not getting out of this one.
He tries to go for a roll, but the vacuum there to cancel the toss damage. He still gets out to Chessie, but Ohio is dead once more. At the same time, 3-4-3 being caught out the sidelines. Z3 will swag it past the Earth Spike and chase him down. And again, this is now going to be a defense by Fnatic. They're 2 heroes down. Moosh is like, guys, what the hell are you doing? He's trying to go for a bit of split push, but again, Swindles comes back. Moosh is not going to be able to find too much here.
That's the thing. I wonder if it is just space creation. Like, they are purposely putting themselves in harm's way to allow Tinker and Anti-Mage to get themselves further across the map, deeper into enemy territory, and look for the tier 2 up at top, the tier 3 down at bottom lane, which Mushi did give a good crack at. But yeah, Tinker builds over the past, 2 or 3 years, that's an ether lens. Oh, okay.
Bale ether lens. I mean, that is help me, I'm losing build, isn't it?
I really don't know. Because we used to see, the Dagon E-Blade. That was one of the original.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, they kind of switched forward to force down, flip tag on mobility, just keep yourself split push. That was back when Syndrome was winning tournaments, back at DreamHack with the French lads.
Oh yeah.
But then we started seeing Bloodstone, soldering into Bloodstone, just keep the mana regen going. Aghanims got introduced, and no one gave a sod about that. Who cares about the 4 rockets? Then back came the Dagon build.
The bouncing lasers.
Yeah, screw the bouncing lasers. The bouncing lasers and the quad rockets. But I think Hex has always been one of the primary items for Tinker, having chain lockdown permanently and looking for solo kills. But I just wonder how it fits into his progression here.
We're going to see Complexity go for another Roche, and they're going to get away with it. Fnatic are on their way over. They're not going to be here in time by the rest of it. Limp actually coming out, getting illusions out the front line. This one trying to create the space for Complexity to finish it. Actually kind of trapped here in the pit. Oh, it's going to be a lovely stun on the 2. Will Sprinkler as well onto one of them, but now the turnaround. The vacuum wall has been dropped. DJ comes in the middle. The Mana Boy will show up the Witch Dog to the left with the BKB. Starting to fire on the stash coming out as well. G3 getting himself up to the high ground. Is a 1-for-1. Actually making it a 2-for-1 Fnatic. Looking to come out on the top for the time being.
Mushi back
at Mushi. He's trying his best to carry this side. He's managed to find a second. It's a double kill for Chessie in return, and down Chessie turns around, get that mana crit. Oh, Mushi with the blink. Chessie on the chase down. He's a little bit of a speedy man. He gets the diffuser blade charge out onto Ohio. Takes down the ball. Little bit of animal abuse in there. He'll find a 3rd kill as well with the help of Lim. So a little bit of a rocky one there for Complexity. The highlights for Fnatic in that fight, but at the end of the day, Complexity still takes it.
Tinker had no recourse. He's standing at the back of the fight, just trying to spam out as many spells as he could. But did you see the positioning of the Dragon Knight in that fight, Owen? He stood his ground in the Roche pit and was just like, right, I'm going to press A on my keyboard, I'm going to left click, and I'm going to see where my hero takes me. Just auto-attack move into the middle of the fight, because there's nothing that can touch him.
Mushi's just doing so much work, obviously snatching the Aegis there as well. I mean, this man, he wants to win. He really does want to win.
You can't let the Americans
He
win.
is absolutely, this man, I mean, so 2.7k. What does he go for next after the BKB? What is the kind of the step aside, boys? I'm going to carry you through this build on the Anti-Mage.
Butterfly is probably the way to go. Against Dark Tier Illusions, against the DK and the Juggernaut, having that evasion is pretty nice. And they've got a lot locked down already as well, so having an Abyssal Blade, they don't necessarily need it, especially since it's become not more of a mid-game item, but
3-4-3.
Tragic stuff.
Absolutely tragic stuff. 3-4-3 is more 2-5-6 at the moment on KDA. It's not great. As we can see for the net worth, it is down the way of Complexity, but it's starting to stabilize. It's starting to sit around this 10k mark, and I don't know, it feels like the Mushi strat of just, I'm going to farm, I'm going to push. You guys, it doesn't matter what you do. Get yourself killed a few times, lull them into a false sense of security, and I'm anti-mage, I'll win us the game. The question is that strat really going to hold off against Complexity? They're going to start to push down the bottom lane, look for the tier 2. But already, Mushi, where's he at? He's trying to win them the game. He's playing his own little bit up on the top lane with a PvE. And it's exactly the way that they might have a chance of pulling through in a game like this, where they're 10-26 down. Now, how can they hold this push on? We'll see Fnatic. They've got mid one on the Tinker, spamming out the rockets. Bleeding Ward is there, along with the Buddha Restoration. But it may just be enough. Mushi, we'll see what his next bit of a play is as he has come back from the top of that to bring in. There'll be a snowball forward onto Hanska in the roar as well. DJ trying to walk back the Manifold from Mushi again, punishing the Witch Doctor, but they've already lost 2. A lot on this for Mushi to carry through, pops the BKB, looking to fight through onto the side of Complexity. Laser onto Limp, he's incredibly low, but he's still got that armor talking, so he should be fine. But Mushi, he's not done. Mushi's angry, he's chasing them down in Dragon Breath to try and limit the damage here at the Anti-Mage, and that will be enough. No, he's not had enough. Jumping in again, but there's 4 heroes here. This time he's got the lockdown. The Aegis is indeed there. We'll see if he wants to blink aggressively again, and he may just do onto Chessie. We'll see. In around, eyes onto it, getting back there's the Dragon Tail Stone, they can kill Mushi a second time, indeed. They should be able to have a good shot at doing so. Mushi! Oh, he's gonna get himself back, no! Oh, Z3 with the slide down and the strike down will find the Anti-Mage. You crit there to the back of Ohio's head. Almost crashing through his skull. Oh, Mushi. I mean, this man, he is... I don't know what he's on, but I want some of it. He's playing out fine, but it might not be enough. It might not be enough. He's just brought back as well. Mushi's back, boys. Get yourself out. Mushi's here. Onto Z3. Chop, chop, chop. Gets the bally rolly off. Fine, Mushi. Look at this man. These blinks are so aggressive.
In the meantime, the thing is like eat, sleep, rave, repeat. You're now going to take out Limp.
I mean, Fnatic, if they do this, they're certainly doing it with style. After I can't remember the last time I saw an Anti-Mage as aggressive as this. The great thing as well, you know, Mushi don't mess around. He don't mess around with this Vanguard Battle Anti-Mage. He says, screw that. We're going to just go in with a Battle Fury Manta BKB. Who needs a Vanguard? I mean, he doesn't. Mushi needs no Vanguard.
Doesn't even have a lance. I think that's the biggest deviation from the build. Oh, no.
Oh, wait, he's going to pay for that.
Well,
a little bit deep.
There's the hunger of Mushi, you know, the hunger to win, and there's the hunger of mid-one race. I want to kill people. You've been an insolent child, Hanskin, and I want to kill you.
Every time someone dies, he looks where they are on the map, he sees us on the other side, and he gives them a round of applause. He says, well done, you've drawn them away from me, this is part of the plan.
He's going butterfly as well.
Oh my goodness, he's doing it, Mushi.
Well, the biggest threat is being chain stunned and right click down, because magical nuke damage here from Complexity, it's just not
what's it going to do? What's his spell resistance? It's something brilliant, isn't it? Yeah.
A lot.
62% magical damage.
Decent amount.
That's not bad. And as you said, yeah, but the physical damage for Complexity, we'll be looking at the build on Juggernaut. He's SMY Diffuser. He's got a lot of money, Chessie. So we may see it. What do you think this joke's going to go for next? Does he go for Butterfly himself or Skadi, or what's the option?
That's the thing. He can hold on to his money. Now he's seen the Anti-Mage has the Eagle Song. He might consider the MKB just straight up, thinking, right, he's going to buy that item. It's worth a lot of money. I'm going to counter it with my own and say, screw you. You are one of the last hopes here for Fnatic to actually win this game, and I'm going to hard counter what you've decided to buy into. And then you can leave the Dragon Knight to actually go for the more frontline build, which he's going for. It looks like an Assault Cuirass is going to be picked up by Limp shortly after his BKB and armlet's already done.
This is really quite similar for Mushi, but at the same time, of course, just across the board is looking good for Complexity. I mean, Chessie's play as well on the hard count, the Juggernaut. He is 13-4 for 9. He's obviously rivaling this Anti-Mage Battle Fury, so they'll still be comfortable for that one, Complexity.
Next Roshan, though, that's
going to be the big kickdown.
Because remember, Mushi stole the last Aegis. That was meant to be the game-ending moment for Complexity.
And I think it would have been as well. Yeah. It would have been verging, or at least losing a second set of racks.
I think so too.
Mushi hiding in the trees, looking at Swindles. Look at this, Swindles. Nice, plays it safe, backs himself up 3-4-3, won't be able to get the jump in. And himself and Mushi get themselves back to base. And Mushi now about 1k gold away from having that butterfly complete, and then it really is going to get us going. Of course, we can imagine he will be going all in as buyback still on cooldown for 4 minutes, so no point saving at this stage of the game. But we'll see if they're going to be able to save their racks here at the bottom. Let's coming in.
No fear.
Oh, hang on. Oh, good choice for the E-Blade on Anti-Mage.
I stand corrected.
Let's blow them up with a shotgun. Let's do it. Alright, BKB from Limp, focusing his attention onto high on these actually. Oh, that beautiful snowball coming through, and now with 3-4-3 leaning into the stun. Ohio DJ coming back out. Always went to the Limp, Chessie chasing down Ohio. Will find the kill on Release Master. It was going to be a buyback from Ohio. The wall's being shot, but Mushi on the front like Manifold. Mushi don't give a damn. He's ready to kill people. Kill the Mushi, kill me. Mushi, there we go. Come on, Mushi, kill some more. He's hungry for the blood. He can smell it. He's going to jump down. He's chasing the man on the little purple ball. Window on the run down. Mushi. Oh, Mushi. Kill him. Oh, Mushi. No, he's not done. Mushi's not done.
Has the blink.
Come on, Mushi. Yeah, but so does Mushi.
The wild Mushi in his wild habitat.
He has the will to dive, to base him back. Come on, Mushi, don't give up. I'm just gonna keep going, Mushi.
I can genuinely say I've never seen Anti-Mage go for an Ethereal Blade
Well, I mean,
in a competitive game.
absolutely. Yes, I did see it myself.
I don't know what the stats are on that.
Yeah.
Maybe the panel can look into that and see
Yeah.
exactly what's going on. But
CTY probably did it.
CTY's done everything though.
He has.
doesn't count.
Absolutely.
He's done mid Shadow Demon and mid Clockwork.
He
and-
built Bloodthorn 2 patches before it was in the game on Anti-Mage.
Oh, for sure.
It was incredible.
Yeah. Echo Saber Sven, back in 2012.
Echo Saber Anti-Mage. I want to see that. Why not?
Because it's trash.
Okay. Thanks, Gareth.
Dire's middle tower.
Well, there we
No,
go,
I don't know.
Mushi.
It could be good. It's just that it slows down all your other item progression.
It does, yes. But there's no slowing down this Mushi. Well, what does he go for next? He's got 4.3k gold here. Where's the dagger? That's what I'm saying. I mean, he got himself an
I think
E-Blade.
he does actually.
Is he going to go anti-mage dagger?
Then they've got
He's not good. No,
They'll
no,
have a
he's
double
not.
zap.
That's just
They'll
silly.
have a double zap though.
Why not get the refresher? That's not actually too awful here. Double BKB, double zap, double mana void. He may be struggling in the mana department. In fact, he may just be alright actually.
No, I think he's okay.
He's okay?
got 1100 mana. His spells don't cost that much.
Let's see what he goes for. Oh, what about if you're trying to solo carry the game? Just get a Hex, you know what I mean? You need to lock down.
The spell casting anti-mage.
This is brilliant.
It's a Skadi from Chelsea.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Against
the damage is still not going to be there, but you're tanking up a little bit. But I mean, Mushi don't give a damn with his E-Blade.
That's the thing. Now Mushi can disassemble E-Blade and go back into Butterfly.
Oh, no, I want to see him stick with the E-Blade.
It feels like the bait into bait. He's bought Eagle Song baiting at the Monkey King Bard, and because the Skadi's come out instead of the MKB now from Juggernaut, he can say, screw it, I'll go back into the Butterfly, have the Ghost Scepter against your Omni Slash, and not really get touched too much by that
Look
one.
at this. I mean, DK, he's got an AC. Do you know what Mushi says? He says, I've got an E-Blade, mate. I don't give a damn. Nice armor, son. Nice suicide as well. Mid one kills himself. Probably looked at Mushi's iron bill, but it was good. He's going to be back to third.
Getting shots out there.
DK, he's in a lot of trouble. Jesse swindled Seafree with a beatdown. They'll lose themselves a third in quick succession here. Mushi, 5.5k. Let's do it, Mushi. I want him to see. I want to see him kill people, but at the moment he's going to kill Vex.
They have to address it. One of them has to come back and address him. They're halfway through Roshan. He's taking this tier 3. Send Swindle's back. He'll stop it.
Is under attack.
Mushi's illusions will stop Swindle's mana of having any chance of existing. As he's down to zilch, and indeed this time, look at Roshan, and Chessie will be able to find himself the ages.
Cheese over on Limp as well. But
No.
complexity.
I mean, Mushi's got so much money. This man, he is stockpiling the gold, 30 seconds away, and he will have the buyback back available. But he's got 4.5k surplus. He's got so much money to play with it.
Don't ask me, please.
I can't wait to see. Oh, what, Rapier?
No, don't ask me what hero, what item he goes for. It's Mushi. He can go for
I know what
bloody
hero he
anything.
goes for. He goes for the whole damn team. At the same time. Mushi. Here we go. Back to base. Let's see what his little bit of a shopping's going to do. It's the bash. Okay. Resorting back to standards here.
Okay.
Alright.
That's fine.
Yeah? You cool with that one? He's still got the buyback available at 2.4k.
Yeah,
So.
against Limp when he pulls Dragonfall and BKB,
Yeah.
he stands his ground, and this may not give killing potential on Limp, but it'll stop him from splashing out all this damage back onto his teammates, because the Tusk is snowballing people into fights or trying to save himself, or whoever else he's got in that snowball as well, and if you snowball anywhere near the DK, you're just going to get splashed on by the big old Ice Dragon. Having that Abyssal Blade available will give them a little more leeway in team fights, I think, and it gives something complexity to be aware of. But Hanskin, how close is he? No, he's just got the point booster. I thought maybe he was a little bit closer to that Aghanim set on the Witch Doctor. Still waiting for it though. Swindles? Okay, he's TPing. I was wondering what the Dark Sea was doing all alone up in top lane. They need his vacuum wall, but more importantly, they need the fight to get through the march.
They don't need it, they just need Mushi here. And he's ready for the defense. Here we go, leading, big rush on him, throwing everything down the wall. Well, look at his control, platform coming in the combo him. One of his friends, fighting down, but Mushi on the back line. Hackett, he's going to live this time. Manaboy won't be enough to finish him off here. Mushi, massive flicks away on 80 HP. The roll through there. G3 looking to beat down, but he gets forced out. The balls again, the slap down there with a big old stick. But they may be able to place it. Mushi ran straight into the fight. He held back for the time being. Mushi, eyes on Mushi. Let's see him jumping. He's playing a little bit on the edge now. Ohio's going to feel the wrath of the Juggernaut. The two dead without buyback. And Complexity will get away with taking the bottom set of racks. Now they'll move towards the mid lane.
It's going to be Megas.
We've got to get Mushi in. Where's the Mushi? Send them in, boys.
You have to jump mid one in as well.
Yeah, we've got to see what the plan is, because Complexity, indeed, as you said, they are on the verge of mega creeping the side of Fnatic. Oh, Mushi! It's been caught out. The Triforce back, the Deathforce laid down, but the man himself, Mushi, but analysing cards, he's going to get in the box back. Mushi blinks out Simon's GG. Mushi, the last man standing, this game has been all about him. He couldn't quite carry it through, but what a performance from the anti-mage, and what a game. What an absolutely entertaining game to watch. But just wasn't enough at the end. Complexity taking the victory here, Gareth. Or, I mean, what?
I don't know any other player that could be sitting in this game as an anti-mage and thinking, we can still win this, lads.
This was brilliant.
We can bring it back. Because Complexity,
absolutely brilliant.
They had them by the short and curlies. They had that game in their hands for so long. The Aegis Snatch brought Fnatic back into things. They held on for long enough, but it was just a losing story from start to finish.
I mean, you're in a game. Your Tusker's gone 112. Your Beastmaster's gone 0-12. He's still not got level 3 Necro 41 minutes. You probably are building an E-Blade on Anti-Mage, and you probably are just jumping into 5 heroes and trying to do your best. And Mushi did exactly that. Wasn't enough, as we were saying, just an impeccable performance, really for Complex.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
2k no on Sven. Sven just got his spirit list. This is going to be the next item. Daedalus, BKB, and others. Need to do something that Sven. Oh, someone got to this guy. It's going to be going contact over question on I set it off. Sitting battlefield very strong. This is a good chance for team you to go in. Actually, victory the shot down. Win of pain dominating rapid structure 2G. 17 to 13. Now CDEC is going to march in, knocking on the CDEC door for the first time in this game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Offering core to be obvious on his way to Assault Crash. Back to the bottom lane and farm for the next switch. Alright, nothing much for now. You're just gonna farm to show you guys some fantasy points over there. The highest fantasy point in this game is Super with 10 points on fantasy. 4 points on power. 4 points on power means he lasted 4 hours. Highest fantasy points. Higher science one of the point are from the kills, 1.5 point from the kills, but take a look at this one first. In flame, visibility rune, walking in,
double damage.
Like Cedek saw Cedek do. Very nice obstacle walls right here for Cedek. Not a glimpse. I'm probably speaking me. That must be Swen or something. Oh, it's Dragonite. Or speak me, it's a sleepy way. Here we go. Super.
Dire's top tower is under
Setting up
attack.
genetic field. Gonna fight anyone. Gonna take the power demons.
Dire's
Maybe
top
somehow,
tower
maybe
has
do
fallen.
some heck. 1k HP. Demon level 13. Can he finish the kill in one combo? Not sure. In play. Back inside the base. Now already activated his buff strain. They need to stop the alchemist. Very nice kill all the illusion and drain the mana. Here we go, the 8 is popped out. Let me rapid drop it down. Cedek got the tower. This is gonna free. It's gonna be like this for a while because Cedek also don't want to take a risk. Cedek used actually not bad, did it? Now let's take a look at that. Starting off with first fight, trying to gain some mana out of the outfit, but it's a wrong. Not a good idea for Demon, but Demon still alive. After that, Sonic Wave because he got a glimmer cave. And trying to show very nice reason. And then the thing of the opening, first second, but that Doom. And he can't do anything. It's a good goal on the side. And he made a good stealing something with using the best part of the system. That was Illusion Dragonite. Cedek still managed to defend the mirror. How is that possible? 5k SP chain 3.4 Command demons not revealed. People came away. Nothing but possible wards and blink.
Triple kill!
One night claims another. I'll take that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Monster kill! Time to take matters into
Dire's
my
top
own
barracks
hands.
are under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Godlike. To the bottom line.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire Fanatics turn to preserve time.
Or Shanghai, I mean.
Sort of like it. They'd be able to be more mobile early. Nyx will hit 6 about the same time as Spec. There's quite a few squishy heroes on Complexity. At least Mirana, Elder Titan line will be definitely gankable for a good 15 minutes or so.
They're in a position though where they have a single core spec, which sort of sucks.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll be supporting Nyx. I'm not super sold on that, but I guess against Darkseer it's okay.
I think the main argument for this is just because you don't want to be put in a position where you're all in on the Spectre Swarm. Because if the Nyx Assassin can't create space, then it's pretty much spec or bust, and maybe he doesn't have enough damage to just solo win the game. Because that's a really all-in strat for your last game, potentially anyways.
I am not a huge fan of the Wind Ranger here. I think it's pretty good, but it's not like he's still gonna die to nukes consistently. With Elder Tynora especially. Like if he just gets fingered and double Starstormed with Elder Tynora, he'll just die anyways. So he's gonna have to get a really fast BKB this game.
Okay, so the Sven is the last one locked in. Very quickly, gents. What do we make of the draft then, Toby? Where does the advantage lay?
Where's the advantage lay? Oh, I get to start this one off this time, do I? I just love the strength that actually comes out of the Complexity lineup. Like, their survivability looks really good. Like, they're bound the DK at the last moment. I thought, okay, yeah, they understand, like, they've got the advantage. We've seen the effects of ET. And then they've got a lot of kill power and can just tank through most of what Fnatic will throw at them.
Okay.
So, I'm with Complexity. I'm with Fnatic. Wait,
Are you sure? You don't want to change your mind here?
I'm opening the draft right now.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the draft. Oh.
Okay, here we go. I got the draft.
No, I'm definitely with Cole.
Okay, good. So you don't want to make the same mistake again.
The Sven is really good against that lineup. The Wind Ranger's not going to do a lot of damage to Death. Warcry against Death Ward, they have a lot of different ways to team fight. I think Sven early game is quite good against the Spectre too, because the Spec can't get in and fight against them. I think Complexity, now that they look at it, that looks like a fairly clear draft.
Okay. Purge?
Yeah, I was going to go with Complexity as well, mostly because I really like Elder Titan, but the magic nukes with Elder Titan line, Mirana right there, is going to one-shot any hero on the enemy team once Mirana gets Ags, and then putting Sven on back of that is just even more advantage.
Okay, thank you very much to the gentleman here at the panel. Let's find out whether Complexity are going home or staying here for the second game. If they win this one, they're 2-0 winners and they advance to the lower bracket final for the final place in the Epicenter top 8. Let's find out as we rejoin our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Redder. And indeed, it's myself, ODPixel, and of course Gareth, and we're ready to take you through Game 2 of Complexity versus Fnatic. It has all kicked off, so without any further ado, let's get ourselves into the action. And the question is, Gareth, are we going to see Mushi build E-Blade Spectre?
Can we just open up chat and see what 343 and Swindles have been saying to each other for a second? Because they're all like, good luck, have fun, and Swindle's like, you know what? too friendly. Shut up. Bad luck, guys.
Wow.
Let's get on with let's get on with the game, shall we? Well, I'm with Blitz on this one. I think that Sven is going to ramp himself up very quickly through his farm, and it's on Fnatic. The onus is on them to stop him farming Ancients, stop him farming through jungle camps, and really limit how much he does do damage back onto this Spectre. So, early game fighting, like Purge was saying, with ET Stomp into, Finger of Death from Hanskin with the Mirana Arrow as well, all setting up really nicely. There's innate synergy there for complexity to start things off in team fights. Fnatic have a lot of work to do. They really do have to, I feel, outplay not only laning stage, but also during the mid-game and team fights.
Okay, what's your personal thoughts here on this Z-Freak Elder Titan? Complexity kind of coming in with something that synergistically, I guess, makes sense with their lineup, but not a hero that we see every day. Obviously, there's certain regions in the qualifiers we start to see Elder Titan kind of play with a little bit more, but now Complexity bringing it into the fray against a lineup like Fnatic's.
When a pick like that comes out during the draft, my immediate reaction, I'm super pessimistic, I'm English, I'm just like, I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that one. But as I listen to the panel and I hear, the explanations and thinking about how it's going to work, you look at him right now. The Witch Doctor cannot go and fight him 1 versus 1. He's got too much base damage, he has an Ion Shell on him, and he's got movement speed from that nice little spirit as well. Just look, 3/4/3 hides away.
No, he's got to be scared, and it's going to be interesting to see how much Mushi can find from this lane, dealing with the Swindle's Darkseid and the Z-Freak Spirit. Up on the top lane, the lane that we haven't really talked about, but Chessie on his Sven, supported up by Hanskin on the Lion, dealing with this Nyx assassin offlane that's well, kind of sharing the lane here with a higher for the time being. Of course, Beastmaster looking to take priority farm. But I mean, how do you expect to see Chessie deal in this lane, rather than being on like the Juggernaut that he was against the highest Beastmaster in Game 1?
I think he should do okay. Hanskin is able to, throw a little bit back into the faces of Fnatic. Nyx Assassin has been annoying so far, throwing out a couple of impales. Just trying to give Ohio that initial, couple of levels. Get him up to level 3, get the double boars out, which are a little bit stronger, and then he can maybe battle up against the line. Pulling across like this is really beautiful by him, limiting how much the Sven is going to get. But Chessie might just be that unstoppable force that Fnatic have to try and deal with.
And the question is, so the build now for Sven normally includes an Echo Saber, doesn't it? You imagine see Chessie being picking
Helm the Dominator into Treads, Echo Saber, a lot of people have been favouring. Really more so than the Standing Asher. It kind of replaces the S and Y because it helps your farming speed, it tanks you up with the Yoga Club, gives you mana regen, which is honestly amazing for Sven. But it's the double hit plus the attack speed you get from that Oblivion Staff that really is the thing you're looking for the Sven, being able to clear through big old ancient camps. DJ?
Right, we do have here just coming through the Stomp Z-Freak, and we'll start to trade a few punches with DJ and the Nyx Assassin, but both of these heroes relatively tanky, so not a lot going to be done here, just walking it off, and DJ coming back in to look to play with the Elder Titan a little bit more, but the pings are there, and DJ's going to back himself off. But yeah, the important thing is that still top lane Chessie, 13-0, everyone farming pretty well so far, but slight edge in terms of CS for the side of Fnatic. You got Mushi on 17-3.
Very slight.
And the mid lane matchup, again, there's a slight edge here for mid one on his Wind Ranger.
Now the mid one's got the level 2 in power shot, though it might be a little easier for him at least to get these last hits in, and shoving the wave against the Mirana, forcing her to use a Starstorm kind of on creeps rather than looking for those aggressive kills. But mid one's taking a lot of damage, Forced back already, the bottle will be incoming out to heal her back up again, but that Astral Spirit, looking for the Stomp into Arrow. Not going to land it there, though.
Not at all, but at the least just causing some issues. And in fact, goal comes back in.
They've got him.
There's your follow through, and Limp walks in with the Starstorm, and hello! He's done it. And the stun from DJ, well, he was aiming for another serve. He's totally with that one. In Complexity, they'll just walk it off, and easy first blood there for the boys.
This is one of the things, right? ET is very rarely, if not never played in competitive the past 6 months or so. So the last time I remember ET was back when you used to see these kind of ET Zeus combinations where you throw Astral and you zap people down with that magic resist reduction from the ET. But now you're not used to playing against it.
No.
And that situation for me, if I'm the Wind Ranger, I'm like, right, he just used his Astral Stomp. So it's not coming for a while. But it came back like 8 seconds later, and you're like, oh crap, I've been caught by this. Really? Is this happening to me? Is it really?
I mean, it's one of those things that it's not going to happen again this game. You learn from your mistakes, but everyone's going to be like, all right, I've got to be a little bit more aware of that kind of combination happening, and got to be careful. But yeah, Complexity, very, very happy with the fact that they can get themselves first blood, and Limp, of course, on this mid lane Mirana, already doing decently in terms of the farm again. Looking for this kind of just harassment and setup. Look at the positioning here for Z-Freak, and he's ever so close, but nonetheless, really keeping this Wind Ranger on her toes.
Is that arrow going to hit as well? No. I'm trying it though. But this is just taking so much of the pressure off of Swindles. He's hit his level 5.5. He's got Soul Ring. Happy as Larry down here.
Oh, he really is. This is it's a great opening start for Darks here, and we can see Mushi at the moment not too phased by the Iron Shell spam. He's still getting the last hits perfectly. So lane-wise for Fnatic is still working out down there. But at the same time, yeah, she says Windows, he's certainly finding as much as he'd hoped for from this off-lane 5 minutes hit in, and top lane leading him with the stuns onto a higher, but DJ's there to back him up. And one of the things here for Chessie on the Sven is two very tanky heroes. I mean, it's unlikely that the side of Complexity is going to be able to find a kill unless we start to see Fnatic diving towers.
Yeah, they're just trying to trade regen a bit. You know, you see the Mango in the inventory of Chessie, and of course Hans can just pop clarity. But Ohio gets given across the Tango, and really it's a win again for Fnatic in that lane. DJ didn't have to expend any mana, didn't have to get himself in harm's way. And he's getting a fair few levels up on top as well. They've nearly hit level 6 on the Beastmaster. Complexity haven't dominated this early laning stage. Fnatic looking in pretty good stead, farming up the Spectre, but Mushi, what's he going to be doing with that first Haunt? That's what we always really look for, right? Is that initial Haunt, hit 6 on Spectre, look for kills, and it's going to be timed pretty nicely with both Wind Ranger having level 2 Shackle Shot and the Roar from Beastmaster available. You'll at least get a kill on the Lion, if not more.
And looking at mid one as well, on the Wind Ranger, what do you kind of expect this man's item build to be? Is it going to be a flashy kind of early blink? Is he just going to go for the straight axe, get that damage down? Is Maelstrom going to come into the mix kind of after an Aghanims? What do you kind of expect to see him pick up this game?
I'm really not too sure. This is, like, usually with mid one, it's quite easy to look at the hero he's got and...
Hold on, mate. Look at this man, Z3, trying to style it there, and he's actually going to get away with it, Z3. What a man. What a play. I mean, he had a very impactful game one on his Earthspirit, and well, we're seeing him work the magic here on the other Titan. Some smart stomp and TPs. That's how you do it.
Usually with mid one, you know, his hero pool hasn't been that diverse recently for Fnatic. It's been like Zeus, Invoker, like I was saying previously, with a bit of TA here and there, a bit of this and that. But Wind Ranger, I don't know, I'd probably just go, oh, Limp, come on now.
Easy CS.
Just want to get the creep. He's got a regen rune, so it literally does not matter at all. But I'm really not sure. Like, Blink Dagger could work. We've seen a lot of Maelstrom, you know, Dendi back at Star Ladder, and a bit before that, back at DOta Pit, he was pulling out the Maelstrom Wind Ranger again to farm up.
Well, they're trying to go into it with this one, with the God Strength, with the stun coming out to DJ, top of the Spike Carapace, a high with the Roar, actually to find the kill onto Hanscan. We're going to see the Sven continue to move forward onto a higher, but now the rotation from mid-one gets the Shackle Shot off. Moonlight Shadow is there though, and they don't have detection. That man will get away. DJ not going to be as lucky though as Limp. Will be able to clean that one off on the sideline. So a 1-for-1 trade then. And of course, both of them missed to rotate at the same time. Complexity going in onto 3-4-3, 3-4-3, chopping his way through the jungle. And Z-Freak is going to be sped up. Went up for the full chase down. Doesn't feel that he's got the control or the damage to kill this Witch Doctor. So just globally ending up for a 1-for-1 trade on that top lane.
Complexity really trying to play this one out. I mean, Mushi, he had his Haunt up there, but he didn't have enough mana for it. TV back to base, and I do wonder if that Haunt had come through. Maybe DJ survives, maybe they turn back around onto Limp again. Swindles and Z-Freak continue on this bottom lane, but DJ, he's the lone wolf down here looking for that level 6.
And there's the setup again. Limp jumps into position, arrow to follow through. Spike Carapace coming out, but we'll see with the Haunt if they can try and turn it. I have Limp. Limp, of course, did aggressively jump in here, so actually Mushi just turns his attention towards Z-Freak. Feels that this is a kill that he's got maybe more chance of getting. There's the backup, the stun, the Malady. There's no chance for the ET, and indeed Fnatic will be able to pick up something off the back of Mushi's Haunt.
It's a big deal as well. If you don't get... I'm trying to shackle up someone as well. But if you don't get anything out of that Haunt, it's a Haunt waster. You know, it gets him to lane, but you want to be getting kills. You want to be racking up these earn charges on Mushi as much as you possibly can, because Spectre is the hero that really is the hope for Fnatic progressing themselves through not just this game, but this series and this tournament. Because Complexity, they're one game away.
Yeah, they've got the lockdown here on top. Hex into the stun, actually stacking them there. A little bit of a misplay, but they're not messing. Finger will be popped by Anskin to secure the kill there. They could have potentially got that without the finger if they didn't stack those stuns. So a little bit of a miscommunication there from Complexity, but nonetheless get the job done.
Speaking of stacking, they've got one medium camp stacked up for the Sven, it looks like, but Swindles has been going through this jungle and taking out all the camps himself. So Chessie's just been farming lane for now. He's got his Morbid Mask up at last. Helm of the Dominator not too far away, of course. But that mech on Swindles, 350 off it, and he will take the stack. So Sven, screw you, mate. Not getting any of this gold.
I mean, I guess you say prioritising the mech. It's going to mean what Swindles can kind of join the fights with Sven. Look at the combo in top lane. Oh, yeah, it's going to have TPs coming in. We'll see if Ohio Mid will want to try and go for some sort of a play.
Refill the bottle as well.
Yeah, they've got the roar up.
See, Ohio, they know that his Beastmaster in the previous game didn't get off to a good start. The Necro timing was definitely off as well. So having DJ for the first 5-6 minutes get him up and running, he's going to have that Necro book very soon.
Swindler's trying to surge and chase down this Hawk. Going to be able to make it. Smash for himself is hanging around, but at this point as well, it's nice for Z-Freak. They've started giving him a little bit of space to get some of the levels here for complexity. And Limp, mid lane, need to be careful. Mid one has come back in, and Limp at a bit of a vulnerable position where he's very, very close to having that Midas done. Just 200 gold away, so he wants to be very, very careful against this combo of Fnatic hanging around the mid lane.
Ooh, attempted. Mid one, he wants it. And DJ, he's hit into that level 6, so Vendetta's ready. And things are coming out saying, let's go and kill Chessie off. He is getting a little bit out of hand up here on the Sven. 3,600 net worth. He's at that point now where he's kind of middling net worth. You know, it's not looking amazing. He's got decent laning phase farm. But this is where he starts to key into, you know, third gear. This is where he starts to say, okay, stack up cats for me, lads. I'm going to go and get myself into the Echo Saber, build up my Blink into my BKB. Fnatic do have to be very wary of his movements, but they're also having to be wary of where Limp is going.
Bottom lane, DJ, as you said, looking for the gank with the Vendetta. Catches out Z-Freak. They'll follow through with the dagger, the stun as well. The control is out, the power shot to seal the deal. Mid one. That expert rotation, along with DJ, securing some action down here on the bottom lane for the side.
So Limp with the Hand of Midas. We've seen a lot of like phase boots into Aghanim's straight builds on Mirana's recently. Hand of Midas is going to give him a lot more actual emphasis on being, you know, more of a carry player. Okay.
Oh, it goes for the roar. The two TPs say, no, you don't. No, you don't. One of them will be cancelled, but Hansken follows through as he comes up top to back up that Sven, and does have the finger back available as well, so may even be able to find some action. Bottom lane, arrow comes through. Look at the CS on the siege creep, but he was hoping for mid one.
Every lane.
He should get back.
Every lane. And Ohio there, you know, the plan is pretty simple. You've got Death Ward behind you with the Witch Doctor, you've got Haunt over to the other side of the map from the Spectre, so you've got the ability to kill off that Sven if you do catch him with his pants down, and the rest of Complexity trying to deal with bottom lane. Rewarding the vision coming out, you know, they see everything that's happening down the bottom.
Oh, Swindles, he's been sentry, he's right on the tip of the shackle, yeah, he's not got any chance here, laying down the depth, or maybe with the men, the stop as well, Z-Freak, the saviour is here, Swindles looking to set himself up, won't quite make it. The ult can improve in the Elder Time, we'll see if they can find anything in return. Mid one going for the TP out, he will make it, the arrow just off point, is it going to catch Mushi out here? The Swindles will lose his life, but Complexity very, very nearly being able to turn that one around with some big plays.
So close. The max, the stick charges, and Z-Freak very nearly getting his brother out of dodge, but DJ, you're going to cancel TP? You're going to cancel TP?
Hansken, yeah, he's dead.
And there's the strength of the early Necro one. Okay, you just go straight in onto the line, no problems whatsoever. And Limp wanted to try and get in to save him. DJ with a sneaky TP cancel. Hiding Invis just behind him.
Yeah, and as a bit of as well, another Haunt kill for Mushi. Managed to make as much use as he can of the spells, just getting himself involved with the assist.
Mid one has what looks like the beginnings of an Orchid.
Okay.
So he's going to go into that silence, and I guess against Darkseer, against the Mirana, pretty good. Solo kills against Lion. Impeccable start to that one. Against this Sven, though, let's see exactly how he works out. It's a very glass cannon build.
And it's really probably one of the least popular builds that we see at the moment. It's when you blink shagging him, so watch out, he's draining onto mid one here. Mid one is going to be able to get the rim run off, but there's a lot of heroes getting ready to pound down on Jesse, and indeed with the Death Ward, Jesse taken down here.
The Centaur was meant to be his saviour. ET was there as well, but the cast just bounced between the two of them. Sven, deep in no man's land there. And there's Limp here as well, but a good leap up onto high ground will get himself back to safety.
Got a nice ancient stack as well here at the moment. That's a triple stack.
That's the big thing. It's difficult for Fnatic to actually contest this. You know, they can ward it up.
Yeah, they've not really got any way of clearing it.
The biggest thing is to have vision of it, knowing when Sven is doing it. That's why 343 comes, places the Observer Ward, and then you don't contest the ancient stack itself to try and steal it. You contest it to kill. Yeah. You contest it to kill Complexity, stop Sven from farming it, and getting himself that nice boost in net worth.
Radiant's top tower.
And we have eyes on the mid lane at the moment. Limp continuing to work towards that. Aghanim's on top of the Midas. And we can see drawn on the map, just area of suspicion is DJ. He's headed up here. No Vendetta for 25 seconds, but already quite an aggressive maneuver here from Swindles. Punching on the tower. The wraparound be there. TV's coming through as well. Surge himself. Spike Camp holding in place. Followed through by Jack as well. Swindles is gone. Like Shadows are going to save the point. Handscape coming around with a very aggressive finger. He's going to pay off his life though. Mid-one picks up another one on the Wind Ranger. So, I mean, a little bit messy there from Complexity. They do commit to. They find the Beastmaster. No, a cleanup that's going to keep Mid-one on his Wind Ranger at the top of the net worth board.
Sato Vanisher has been stacking ancient camps. He tried to purge the illusion, but you can't do that. You can't remove it. But all of that fighting on the top lane, you lose your DS, your Lion, Chessie. This ancient stack, you know, it was decent. It was a 3-stack, something along those lines. Gets him closer to that Echo Saber, or maybe Blink Rush is what he aims for, because there's been a lot of early fighting here. He might want to go still for that Blink Dagger. Yeah, I just think indeed could prove pretty nice for the man. There's already a point in natural order as well, so already if you can lay down that spirit on top of the Sven jumping in, the swipes are going to hurt a hell of a lot more. Because you know that the Wind Ranger, like I said, is going for that glass cannon build. Yeah. Orchid is nearly done, but 1100 HP here for Mid-one. He's level 11 with the 2 points in focus fire. He does a lot of damage to people. He's got the silence, but actually withstanding the firepower of Complexity, if they can chain their stuns well enough with a Lion, Sven, and Mirana Arrow onto this Wind Ranger, it could be hell to pay for her. But Mushi's still farming himself away with the Asher already up. Look at this as well, looking for Mid-one, trying to set this up with Z-Freak Spirit, but Mid-one a little bit too speedy by the looks of it. They'll try and get in position, goes for the stomp, but nah, it's just off point and Mid-one's going to be fine. It's that bottom lane, a bit of aggression onto Swindles as he backs himself up. But 8 for 4 at the moment, Fnatic. Leading kills, the slightly individual net worth as well, but it's still very, very early days. It's only 1.5k, so still anyone's game at this point. But I guess the scary thing is really that Mushi is getting quite a lot of space, a lot of farm on the Spectre, and they've decided Complexity yet to be able to do anything about this man. That's the thing, right? Because Sven, we've always seen him operate, especially in the previous patch, that he gets to 15 minutes or so, and then from that even point where he's sitting, 7k net worth, 8k net worth, he jumps 5k ahead of his counterpart. Yeah. He jumps himself to 15k, up to 20k by 25 minutes. And that's where Sven's strength really lies, is that greater cleave, being able to actually get himself up into the bigger items faster. But if he's forced to fight here, and the Spectre is left alone, or at least the Spectre is allowed to fight, there's a lot more potential for the Spectre taking it into the late game with the Radiant still. Oh, and Jesse caught out here with the Horn. Mushi looking to punch and he'll get it. Moonlight Shadow up, but I don't know if they can try and find anything without the Sven. And this is kind of crucial pickoff after crucial pickoff for the side of Fnatic, and Mushi, he's always getting himself involved. Given so much to Ohio, he's got Necro 3s done now. This is a much, much cleaner game here for the man. We really did see that, as you said in game 1, he was struggling on that Beastmaster, but Fnatic, they seem to have managed to resolve that issue here in game 2, and just as a whole, are playing a much cleaner and better game of DOta. Yeah, it's been stunning the way they've actually controlled Complexity from laning phase through to kind of mid game now where we're standing, where tier 1s are still up, mid and top. Complexity, okay, they don't have any natural like building destroying heroes apart from Sven with the God Strength, but he's been so focused on farming that Limp with his Midas boot to trap. He's pretending to be Malini right now, but he needs some damage output. He needs some stats. There's Mirana, sure enough, level 4 Starstorm, it's good magic damage. But having this kind of build in this kind of game where everyone's fighting and brawling and having these skirmishes around the map, you're 2-0-1, you've not died yet, but also maybe you've not had as much impact as these Aghanims builds would have given you. We're seeing as well, I mean, DJ, he has now got that Blink Dagger on the next assassin, so he's going to lost there. Bin lane indeed coming in on the Wind Ranger. Did get it off, but the stun control is there. A couple more swipes, and the Wind Ranger will be gone. They'll find themselves one. Now looking to move forward for more here, Complexity. See what they can find. DJ on the sidelines, Ben netted up, spotting out the backgrounds. Complexity, indeed, this cast just holding them back. Now DJ's down on as well. DJ on the high ground, being popped by Cole, but I don't know if the side of Fnatic come really look to try and get themselves back in, and in fact, Colt, they're trying to look for more. Try and catch Ohio. They'll juke it down 3-4-3 again with the card. Now with the death ward onto Swindles, but this man with the mech, fairly tanky, will be able to surge himself away.
he try for this? He's going to eye up Swindles, does go over the combat, but they're just going to turn around and punish it. Straight away, completely reacting to this Nyx Assassin, trying to find some action, but the finger from Hansken finishes him off. Again, the Echo Stomp sent up more Ohio, but wants to roll with the uppercut flying through as he won't clip on, but doesn't matter, they'll still kill Ohio. Literally dies to their units, they've got to kill him, they've got to kill him. Oh, they won't be able to. They will lose a bit. Oh, Hansken, not Hansken as well. They're going to do it again. I thought they nerfed those. And they're just destroying them here with this shackle onto the board. They're going to find themselves another Fnatic cleaning up there, and a large part of it down to the fact that Necro's pretty good.
Dear Lord. That all started out with like a beautiful start from Complexity, finding pick off, get a kill one, find another one, move on. Full. You know what the biggest thing is? Spectre didn't even use Hawk. Spectre's sitting on 3,700 gold. That relic is pretty much ready for Mushi. Meanwhile, Complexity, like losing the Sven towards the Ancients a couple of times in a row, it's bad. It really is bad, but it's not an insurmountable amount of bad. You can come back from that. You can say, right, we'll keep on farming, maybe we'll fight a little bit more with a blink on Sven, we can push forward and battle this one out. But losing him there in teamfight with your Mirana, it's dangerous territory now. Because they've given a blink across to this Nyx Assassin. DJ's level 11. Witch Doctor, he's happy. He's 2-0-3. 3-4-3 hasn't died yet this game.
Yeah, he's having a really, really nice game here indeed. It's certainly looking to be Complexity on the back foot as opposed to in game one where it was just a bit of a mess all over for Fnatic, but Complexity were able to pull through with the cleaner game. But here, Fnatic certainly showing their stars a little bit more, and Complexity, they need an answer. You can see already on the top lane, Chessie coming up with Z-Freak. Maybe they can try and set something up here onto mid one and DJ, but at the same time, they'll probably play it safe. There's going to be a Hawk from Mushi, and now with Deathwort, the Deathwort as well, they'll find themselves a kill. Pick off the Swindle Melons on his Darkseer, Guardian Greaves or not, they don't care. The damage is more than there. And again, just every time the Swan is up, always finding the action, and Mushi now just a few hundred gold away from having that completed Radiance.
They're hunting at top as well, but mid one, this is slippery slope.
There's a fair few Complexity around. We'll see if DJ wants to lead in on someone.
DJ's scouting them all out though, and with the Moonlight Shadow, they know exactly what's up. Fnatic will just retreat out, 3-4-3 back behind tier 1.
He's TP back to base as well, he's not messing. He is not messing around here.
That's kind of Complexity's roll of the dice, you know? We're in our jungle, we finished farming, clear out the camps. Right, let's go kill someone. Let's actually consolidate the past 30 seconds, minute or so that we've spent Swindles dying a bottom lane, and the rest of us will try and find the win range, try and get something. And then you go into the tier 1, and it kind of snowballs from that one move, right? Complexity go from farming, to ganking, to destroying towers. 1 fails, 2 and 3 don't exist, they don't follow through, because the dominoes just don't topple.
And they really do need to find some more Complexity. It started to slow down the pace of the game for them. Chessie able to nab himself some Ancients here from the opponents. And maybe eyes onto 3-4-3. He's coming fairly far out, but Radiance now done on Mushi. He has got the Haunt. Still on cooldown for 45 seconds.
But this is pre-BKB on Sven, no BKB on Mirana. Very few ways to actually deal with it, so Complexity heavily reliant on magical nuke damage now with the help of Elder Titan. Kill him off, and maybe the Wall of Replica can create one of those little spectral illusions and burn back with the Radiance onto Fnatic.
You gotta hope so.
Korea, hello. Thank you very much. Now, what was on it? Blink Dagger for Ohio.
Oh. Now that's a bit of a painful loss. I mean, because this, we were saying Ohio was having a much better game. 23-minute Blink Necro free would have been fantastic. Now it's not going to be there for a few minutes. But Ohio still managed to lead in with the Brawl. DJ's able to follow up stuff at the back in the wall shot, trying to hold back Fnatic. They'll look for the Deathwort to finish off Z-Creep, but there's not enough damage here. Chessie, walk right up, jumping in, straight with the Storm Amp, the Cold Strength. 1, 2, give it a few, one more will do it. 3-4-3 is down. Lucian with the warning, trying to turn it, looking to focus onto Hansken, and they will chase it down with a power shot as well. They'll find it. In fact, it's a double kill. They've already found Mirana. Ohio, he's been chased around by Chessie. The Storm Hammer will finish him off, but now Chessie, he's going to get punished. Focus fire from him, one biting through the armor. Shackle off his windows. They'll find themselves a 4 ultra kill for Mushi. And I don't know. I know Spectre over the past few patches or so, she's started to be touched down in terms of nerfs, but if you let a Spectre get to this point of the game, 24 minutes in, she's 508, 1800 gold on top of Yasha, FaZe, Radiance, you're in quite a lot of trouble.
She got the Radiance a minute and a half ago.
Yeah.
2,000 gold in 1 minute and a half. Pretty good, I think. That GPM is through the roof, you know? Oh man,
This is looking very scary for Complexity.
they still have, like, the thing is, Complexity are, in my opinion, like never out of this game because they have this Elder Titan. He's kind of that fail-safe hero. We can always catch someone. We can always do something. And their high ground defense is honestly excellent between the Darkseer and himself. They can also go for pickoffs with the Moonlight Shadow. They just have to be very worried about when Fnatic pick up a gem. I'm just quickly checking through them all. If this Nyx Assassin gets a gem up on him, and a lot of Complexity's actual firepower or the ability to come back into this game does get diminished.
That's going to be gone.
Mid one, is that going to be a BKB up on him? Wind Ranger doesn't need to tank up and deal with the stuns and disables coming out. You've got damage from the Orchid. BKB probably the best option. You don't need a blink with the amount of mobility you've got between Beastmaster and Nyx. As well as the Haunt in from Spectre. Cole, Farm Ancients again. Try and get this Sven online, and he's going back into the Echo Saber. He knows he needs this kind of incremental slow build up to an item.
Look at this top as well, DJ. He's got eyes on to live. Born is on in 18 seconds, but DJ, he can't really do this on his own. He does need backup. He'll give it a good attempt, trying to hope for the Starstorm to hit onto the Carapace, but it wasn't the case. Limp gets himself a leap away, so we'll get himself out of that. But yeah, Echo Saber now done on the Sven, so Chessie to be able to have that kind of big initiation.
Sorka, is that you?
Stun the ball. At this point, as you said, they do need a lot more farm on this Sven, really, to just deal with the speed.
He's behind the Spectre, like, by 3,000.
Yeah.
Even the Wind Ranger's ahead of him, and what's it going to be? Backing bar recipe for mid one. He's aiming towards that magic immunity.
He's nearly got it done as well. Nearly got it done, the whole thing. So
there's a big difference though between game one and game two.
It really, I don't know what was happening in game one. For Fnatic as well, this was just, game one was just an absolute shambles. And
Worlds
game
apart.
Two, I know, this is really, really good play, really strong play and Complexity. They are falling behind, there's no doubt about it.
But it's like laning phase went well for Complexity this game. You're thinking, right, the bottom lane they've bullied out the Spectre a little bit. You know, she's still farming decently, but Witch Doctor's been forced out of this one. Wind Ranger mid against the Mirana. It's kind of even in terms of CS until Wind Ranger got a little bit of a leg up on her. But I think it all comes down to Ohio. This guy helped out by Chrissy. The fast necro book, the fact that they actually stopped Sven from farming. You know, he was 1.5 creep waves behind the Spectre by 6-7 minutes. So he was a good 200-300 gold behind the Spectre by that period. And it's just forced Complexity to always be on the back foot, always looking for that edge they can get over Fnatic, but just never come to them. Maybe this Moonlight Shadow will.
But they're going to hope so. They're hoping for these. Oh, this could be big, this could be big! The They won 4 of them! Complexity with the Wombo combo!
Say good night!
That was beautiful. The Stormhammer coming out just before the vacuum, so connected as they are brought together. That is exactly what they needed, Gareth.
Dear Lord.
That is what they needed.
Goosebumps,
and they're back in it. They are back in it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What now, though? Complexity, what do you want to do now? The map has been given to them on a silver platter here too. Roshan, just do whatever the hell you want.
That was exactly the dream for Complexity.
And that's why I say Complexity are never out of this game. The fact they've got that ET into vacuum, whether it be high ground defense, whether it be 5v5 team fight, without BKBs up on the Wind Ranger or anyone else with Fnatic, it's always dangerous territory walking in. And also, there's still no gem for Fnatic. Still no gem or reveal to see that Moonlight Shadow coming in.
Arrow, though. Come on, then. It's a stationary target. Dismiss Rush, but it's fine. It's fine. They're going to still go for this one. Fnatic are coming round. Looks like they want to fight. They know that obviously the wall is only down still for 25 seconds. It's going to be pretty much back up for the next fight. Arrow coming through. DJ dukes it out. But yeah, they need to be careful. They need to be careful now, because Complexity are picking another fight like that. I mean, we can check on the net worth graph. We can see it was only a 5k lead, but suddenly, bam, straight back down. Close mark. I mean, they need another fight where Mushi kind of cleans up. Otherwise, Complexity, as we're seeing, they can find these objectives very, very quickly, and they do have this insane Wombo combo.
Where's Limp going now? Into BKB. Got his Ogre Club up. Oh. Mushi TP's up the top, so they're going to do the whole, group up as 4, push into somewhere, try and farm your own jungle, and have the Spectre Haunt back in, but Limp is already one step ahead. He's there, ready, shoving this wave in. And Mushi can't really deal with that. He's actually sprinting himself back to base on full HP. He needs to regen that mana and knows he needs to haunt himself into battle with 343 running forward.
See what they can find. The Roar onto Z3, they're bringing us out Sentry as well, and with the Horn, they're ready to go. The Vacuum will be down to 2. They're taking out Z3 already down Mushi. Now he's going to try and move in for the cleanup. The Sven's getting incredibly low, but indeed on the back line, trying to do his best, but they take him down as therefore tunnels in. Fnatic find themselves a second. This time Complexity, no answers for that one, and Hasker sits in the tree. And Line dies to an earn. Spurs one down, and Fnatic just reassert the dominance to say, well, he may have the wombo combo, but we can still very, very strongly take a team fight where they come in from all different directions. It's impossible for Complexity to get the lockdown on multiple heroes. It's certainly Fnatic knocking at your doors, fortification pop. We'll see what they can do in terms of holding Complexity. Swindled, Vacuum, but again, needing that Sperm ready for the huge wombo combo follow-up, or at least the Elder Titan, but Z-Freak himself still on the sidelines. Fnatic, they'll find the tier 3 and moving in for more. There's a buyback available on Sperm, but he's really not going to want to use it. 20 seconds, but the cost of it may lose this full set of racks here. Melee racks at least are gone.
They'll back out now.
Yeah, they've just got to let that one go, Complexity. So now dealing with a situation of being a melee racks down. After that bit of an advance from Fnatic, as they just take a clean fight, they get themselves the push on, and Mushi now on 3.8k gold on top of that Radiance.
I mean, that fight was good from Fnatic, but it was also a little bit sloppy from Complexity. Elder Titan up on the front lines when he needs to be the one counter-initiating with the Darkseer, with the Spirit into Stomp Vacuum combo. On Complexity, their Sven, his Blink got cancelled out by that Radiance burn from Mushi, and there's no way in. Got kited and countered out by like the Nyx Assassin alone. Pre-BKB on Sven, the Nyx just follows Sven, carapace up, stun him, and stop Chessie from actually maneuvering himself through the team fight. Really couldn't go anywhere, and they just dropped the Death Ward on his head. There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter how much your armor you've got when it's kind of hitting you for as long as 343 was able to get it down into him. But we can see at the moment a lot of attention around the Roche pit still. Complexity and Fnatic would both love to get their hands on it. And of course, as we've seen, they've both got pretty good team fight around these enclosed areas. It's all going to be about who can get the jump onto who. And it'll be quite a miracle if we see Complexity get another jump like they did before. They're going to try for that. Moonlight Shadow.
Do you see the line drawn though? Fnatic know this is coming.
Yeah.
I did draw it the other way around, though. They thought they were going to wrap around into this way.
So if Complexity managed to get the full kind of convergence round into the lane, they could still find something big with this one. I'll see if they're able to get themselves over in time. Arrow popping out to scout. And
Mushi has Haunt, remember?
Yeah, I mean, if you're Mushi, you may as well.
Whose scan is that?
Pops it. That was Complexity scan. They're coming under it and it's not sent off, so that was cold scanning for that. Just to see if anyone was near. Oh, here we go.
Let's see the Starstorm.
Let's see. Now the question is, do they try and run into this one? Arrow coming through, but they've been jumping from higher, looking for the Roar, won't find it now with the Horn. They're going to try and fight this one. There's a shackle shot onto Chessie, gets one of the Sven's gone. They've eliminated a huge damage output from the side of Complexity. Now they try and move in for more. Eyes onto Swindle, he'll pop the freeze, gets the Vacuum off, but there's no follow through. The Roar onto Darkseer. They'll find themselves a second and third as well. Anskin does manage to get himself out with the TP. But again, these Haunts, this lockdown from Fnatic, they're finding the Sven, the Chessie every time and taking him out. And without the Sven, there's just no wombo, there's no combo. There's a Vacuum, but what are you doing off the back of it? You might find a stun, but you need to have the Sven. You need to have Chessie chopping away, otherwise you're not winning these fights.
Complexity is so focused on having that big wombo combo. Like, their entire game plan is a Vacuum 5 into 5-man Echo Stomp into 5-man Cleave from Sven. But the trouble is, Fnatic, they're running them ragged. They're pulling them from one end of the fight to the other. Chessie in the northeast being actually zoned out by the Witch Doctor and the Spectre alone. Ohio jumps into the middle of 4 of them. The Beastmaster alone jumps into the middle of 4 and says, deal with me. You know what? Just deal with me. Nyx Assassin's arrowed, Witch Doctor's off doing, God knows what, while Mid One's battling the Sven. There's no way for Complexity to actually land any of their big AoE abilities in an AoE onto enemy targets.
And the scary thing is, I mean, Mid One, with this just Orchid and just BKB, he's been doing a lot, but he's got the Aghanims done now as well, and suddenly, you know, he's absolutely going to tear some of these heroes apart once he gets a lockdown. Some of them, any of the heroes down. If he gets himself in a Shackle Shot and Orchid, focus fire for a few seconds, and that hero's done. It's going to be very, very scary for the side of Complexity. They have been lighted up again, Limp. See what he spots out. You can see DJ actually just scouting out the action here with the Vendetta coming around on the top. But 23 to 13 still. The edge here to the side of Fnatic. We didn't see, if you can just look at the net worth graph, that hiccup where they managed to get that wombo, but back on track now for Fnatic as they managed to get themselves up to about a 10k gold lead at this point of the game, which by no means is the biggest, but is still a lead that they're comfortable with and that they have been slowly gaining over time.
And they've got Aegis for a while as well, so they could even look for a tier 3 if they wanted to. Now, that's always the biggest fear, is walking high ground against ET Darkseer.
And with this Ember's Ring as well, this could be huge. Well, it's going to be Handskin tanking it. They'll pop the Roar even for that one as well.
I mean,
don't know if that was necessarily necessary.
Hello, Handskin, just taken out of the game. It's a lot of...
But no messing here from the boys on Fnatic.
A lot of commitment, though.
This is, of course, it is just a very crucial game. You know, if they lose this game, they're going home. This, you've got to give it your all here. Got to try and take it to a game 3 if you're Fnatic.
They're building so much mobility here from Fnatic to try and deal with this AoE from Complexity. Force Staff, Witch Doctor, Blink Force, Nyx. Beastmaster, of course, has had that blink for a while now, but there's the Aegis going to use just up on the front lines, mid 1, focus fire on the tier 3. Again, Complexity. Pressure is on them to try and deal with this, and with that arrow actually just threading the needle there past 3-4-3, they won't catch anyone.
Got to release their eyes onto Swindles there. See if he gets the lead in, and we'll see if they jump in. BKB actually popped by Limp on the sidelines here. Maybe a little bit prematurely. He's trying to fend these boys off, and we'll be able to do so, but mid 1, maybe even wanting to look to come back in. He's got DJ there. He'll be the blink forward, eyeing up Limp. Handskin could be back in. Okay, 2-man this time. Managed to clean out the Nyx attaching mid 1 with the BKB turning around, focusing Chessie with the focus fire, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough damage with the grease to walk by. He's going to be able to walk it off. That all could be through Z3, going to walk chomp down on the Witch Doctor. Mushi now.
He's got a second horn.
He's got to be careful.
He's got a refresher, he's got a second horn.
Oh, but if they can stun lock this man, it's a beautiful stun at the back of that. The bingo as well from Handskin, absolutely huge. Mushi's gone, starts on as well. They're looking to clean this one up. Complexity. They'll chase down Limp to the south. They'll chase to the high. They'll find mid 1 as well with a stapler to the face from Z3. And now, looking for a full team wipe, Aegis or not, they should be able to do it. They've got the control, they'll bring him down. And Fnatic in an absolute shambles, getting destroyed there. Refresher was popped by Spectre, but we saw the control, which was more than enough that Mushi could not get off that second horn.
They got the gem back as well, so now Moonlight Shadow gets even more added value for Complexity. Got the melee racks though, Fnatic. They came, they got what they kind of came for. They did lose out, and
they did pay for it.
6.5k gold swing towards Complexity, but the question is always, it's always going to be asked, right? Where does that gold go? Who does it go on to? What items do you gain from it? Oh, Limp. Cheeky BKB gets himself away. So what do we see from that swing? You know, Blink Force and 2,000 gold online. Fair enough, you've got mobility, and you'll start building into, you know, maybe a Glimmer Cape or something to save yourself up. Elf Titan doesn't necessarily need any big items. You could just go in for a pipe or something for himself to deal with a Radiance from Spectre. But it's the Sven. For Saber, BKB is now ready. 10 seconds.
In a lot of trouble here. DJ can give this a slow rundown. If he can't do it himself, there is of course going to be Horn back online, and well, with the fuel set up there, let's clean this one up. I say, yeah, Raw. No messing. Gem now being recovered by Fnatic.
That's big.
That's a nice pick.
Getting their gem back there is really important against Complexity in that Moonlight Shadow. They tried desperately to get Z-Freak out, pop an arrow and everything they could. But Chessie has a 10-second lead now.
Yeah.
So Orchid, Shackle, Cask.
Yeah.
Like, Cask is the big one. Cask
it really is. And these fights, especially, you know, when you're looking at the Darkseer and the Sven, they need to be on the front lines to get that wombo combo. So you're going to get those bounces. But suddenly, yeah, as you said, with the BKB, you're going to have free reign of getting those God Strength swipes through and cleaning up off the back of a big combo.
Oh, Swindles already has the pipe. Already built that one up a while ago, so it'll be the drums for Titan. That'll win Laced or something a little bit bigger. There's no vision on the map though from Complexity. You know, the past 5-6 minutes they've been hemmed in their own base on their own side of the river, and that Gem plus Hawk combo from Ohio just been sweeping up through. Nice little scan there. We'll scout out that at least one hero is around towards the dire jungle. Oh, look at DJ. Look where the Nyx Assassin standing.
He keeps coming up very, very aggressively.
If they find anyone but the Sven, actually, if they find anyone but Sven or Mirana with their BKBs, exactly, they just horn forward. But
ooh, Moonlight though. Here we go. Complexity, ready to come through. We do it from the high ground, so I believe that ward wasn't quite on the edge of it. No one kind of came down.
I think they know. They definitely know now.
There we go with the scam. Yeah. Bang on from Fnatic. The line's still being drawn. Complexity.
Yeah, DJ wants to go scout this out as well.
Yeah, DJ actually, I think, dispelled some of the smoke here. Indeed, it's Complexity now out of it. So they realise, they realise that the side of Fnatic realises, and they'll hold off for the time being and just head back to pushing out these lanes and trying to regain some control of the map. But it's obviously proven hard to do so. As Mushi as well pushing in the bottom lane to Diffusal. Refresher, as we said, and 1,700 gold on top. He's still looking incredibly scary on this Spectre. Complexity going to have to hope that they get the chance, like in that last fight, to just chain lock down the man and allow the Sven to bite into him if they want to bring down the Spectre.
How's 343 looking? He's actually saving up a lot of gold on his Witch Doctor,
It's 2.6k.
Aghanim's not too far away if he wants it. He could even go for a Blink Dagger if he wants to. An Ether Lens, pick up these, nice little items.
Look at this wraparound, look at this wraparound. Here we go, here from the south. It's going to come with a nice one. It's going to rumble them. Swindle's still trying to come in, but BKB from mid-1, focusing them down with a focus fire on Lim. Getting blocked up by his own team, will finally get himself out of there, back to safety now. Jesse trying to look to turn around for the BKB with the God Strength, focusing on 343. 1-2, give it a third, 343's down. The Royals take control, Jesse, but the vacuum ball onto mid-1 and a higher. Now it's Fnatic that needs to be able to retreat. Buyback from Lim. They're ready to come in, and Z-Freak fronting the fight at the moment. Jesse's out of mana, but he's still got a God Strength over with the double hit down with the Echo Saber. Takes down a second. Now eyes onto mid-1. They'll find themselves a third on the defense. Complexity do hold.
Meanwhile, though, big catch. Mushi, though.
That is the big question here.
Sprinting himself away, but this
run,
Moonlight
Mushi,
Shadow.
Run. Oh, Limpy's gone the wrong way.
Oh, has he?
No, has he?
Yeah, he has now. He has
He's
now.
juking himself it.
Arrow. Arrow. Come on.
Oh, no, not to dodge. Mushi.
Not going to give this up so easily. He's got no TP, as long as they keep vision of him.
Oh, and he's just brought one out now. Oh, no, you're not TPing out from that one, Jesse. Oh, didn't quite get the Stormhammer off Mushi. He's jukes, though. Run, Mushi, run!
10 years later, they're still chasing him through the river.
They've got a Stormhammer. Here we go. Mushi, what's your idea now? Yeah.
Nice.
Goodbye, Mushi. Back to base. Complexity will finally catch him out, but space created, certainly, to say the least, there from the spec. But still, a massive defense from Complexity. They are still losing the racks slowly but surely. They've got a little bit of health left on the range racks mid lane. Of course, the status of the bomb racks is NA, and top lane is they've got a full racks here. So it's looking, like they are slowly losing control of their own high ground. But at the same time, Fnatic is still getting wiped every now and then.
It's a difficult one to call, right? Because as the game progresses and buybacks get expended and they get more expensive and maybe a little more difficult to hold on to if you're buying in these bigger items. Speaking of, Shivers and a Blade Mail there for your Darkseer and your ET respectively. But yeah, as the game progresses and these buybacks become more expensive, I don't even know who to give the actual advantage to. With Complexity, they need every single piece of the puzzle together, right? Their wombo combo isn't reliant on one or two people, it is the entire squad coming together and being... Oh,
that's
look at
nice
that.
as well, yeah. DJ scouting out the Moonlight Shadow from the boys on Complexity. So it's going to be hard for them to find anything. Jesse as well, we're looking at this boy, he's got a lot of money. 5k gold on his fans, so I guess the question is, what does he go for? I guess you'd kind of like to see him go for somewhat like a Daedalus just to get some of that raw damage out, or does he need to be the one building the AC for his team?
I even wonder about... And you never want to buy a Monkey King Baron Sven. Okay. It's never an item you want to buy to deal with evasion. You just want to try and cleave through people instead. You want to choose a different target and cleave onto them, the guys with evasion.
Radiant's middle tower.
But
again, maybe required
against the Wind Ranger and a Spectre with Radiance, I mean, your BKB does enough against the Radiance, but he's going to go for an Abyssal Blade, it looks like. Oh, wait, no, he's not. It's changed. He's got the Sacred Relic, so... Oh. Is he going for... Is he
going Rapier Sven?
Is he?
I hope it's not a 45-minute Radiance. I mean, this isn't one of my pubs. Come on. This could be brilliant.
They're relying
if they get a rapier on Chef. See.
If they're relying on the wombo combo, then...
Hello, Horn time as they're looking to focus down to Z-Freak, but Z-Freak is not back. Jesse is going to come in, but controlled by the Yorcept is going to allow Z-Freak to run away, to run to Jesse to get the BKB out, but Luna focus fire, jumping through Jesse, they're trying to keep the battle up, but they won't be able to. Mid-1 will do it, takes down Sven, there'll be a buyback straight away. That's going to put the Divine Rapier on hold. Now, 343 coming in with the cast. You're going to be able to follow through as they come back out.
Jesse has no God Strength and no BKB for over a minute now.
It's a hard time for them to fight, but you can see actively they still want to try and do something with this buyback. They want to try and catch off Fnatic. They're already well on their way out at the side of Complexity's jungle, and they're going to be able to escape here.
As long as Fnatic can just reset now, you look across the board for Complexity, right? No wall, no God Strength, no ET ulti or anything like that. They are fully reliant right now on Mirana, Starstorm, and Figure of Death to try and get the numbers advantage. Fnatic can kind of sit back for 10, 15, maybe 20 seconds and say, okay, we'll split push. Get these lanes shoved into your tier 3s and into your racks, and we'll come at you again. Maybe even Tsukui Roshan, actually. The big guy's up.
Roche would be a great point for teams to fight around, and as you said, Fnatic can get this Roche. You know, just get the Aegis on what onto mid one's Wind Ranger. I guess you're looking at this point. You know, he's got this axe to bluff one. He's killing enemy one that he can lock down onto. If he can have a second life, he's probably killing 2 people.
You do want your buyback on the Spectre. 600 gold away from it, because if Mushi walks in, dies, you want that double horn available.
Shadows.
And the fight's coming up. So that might be something they're waiting for as well, not just the ultimates for Complexity.
We might Shadow here from Complexity. They're ready to go. They're ready to rock and roll. And we'll see if they can catch out anyone around the Roche pit. Mid one's already going to go, and he's actually going to start work on this one. Chessie now moving down. With the pings, can they manage to get the jump here? Shiva's Guard coming through, sliding in. Chessie pops the BKB. There's the Stormhammer out to DJ, but dukes it out there with a Vendetta. Disjoints it, gets himself away. Sidelines are higher. Giving himself out of harm's way. In fact, they may go back in. Complexity know that they may have dove a little bit too far. There's the Roar, the Horns, the Shadow, the Chessie and Swindles. The arrow will come right back, but Chessie already falling low. Can he live through this one? No, he can't. He'll go down, gets Bloodthorn to hell and back and Swindled. Yeah, Mule's up. They're going to look to set up a second one in Ohio. He'll find it at the same time. Line did die off on the back lines of this fight. Complexity may be crumbling here now. Mushi getting himself a double at the same time. Meanwhile, as he pushes into the base. Yeah, while the fight's happening down on the bottom lane, Mushi is it's over. At bottom right. It's over. 1v2ing the Moran and the Elder Titan. It's over. It is. Boosh, 10-17. He certainly didn't feel he played this game. What a performance from Fnatic. Complexity, they did their best. There were some very satisfying wombo combos to watch, but I don't know. This certainly felt more like Fnatic versus Complexity. Game 1, you know, Complexity just kind of styled over Fnatic. It was an absolute mess. It was like, what the hell is going on, guys? This game, we had a much closer matchup. Fnatic ended up taking it. We're going to be going to a game 3, and I'm just excited to see what happens. And if they try with the Elder Titan again, I mean, the Elder Titan, there were certainly parts where you could really feel the effects of the aura. You know, early on in the setups, that working with Mirana's arrow, there was the synergy, there was the combo. But at the end of the day, they just let that Spectre get far too much. I mean, 390 last hits, 10-17. I mean, game 3, just quickly, Gareth, what do they need to change up in Complexity from game 2?
I don't know. In this game too, you know, relying on it, it's a bit of a cheesy strat. Yeah. You know, having the Elder Titan. Sure enough, laning stage, stomp into arrow worked. The stomp into vacuum, it worked. But if Fnatic, you get hit by that once and you realize, okay, well, that's not going to happen again. We're not going to get womboed again. Yeah. But they buy the gem. They realize Moonlight Shadow is just too difficult to handle. Buy the gem. They keep the Hawk vision up. But I think the biggest thing was that they stopped Sven from farming.
Yeah,
you never saw
tabs on Chessie.
You never saw Chessie overtake the Wind Ranger or the Spectre in terms of net worth, and that was the key thing for me, is that he was.
On my eyes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Got you twice.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Never refuse gold given. Go, my master. The rule of invisibility.
Regeneration!
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Behold my searing
What surge is this?
Your life is mine now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Unstoppable. Follow me.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Regeneration!
Gold for me.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Unstoppable. You are no more. Your place is here. Your place is here. The embers still burn. Entered in the flame. Monster kill! Triple kill!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage! Nature attend us!
Searing gale. Part of my goal. Be ensnared in fire. Take no prisoners.
No, now what?
is under attack.
Let death become peace. Jade in Syria.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Gift from the goddess.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Gold for my master. dragon is slain.
You don't get to win. I get to win.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No, this is not happening.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A rogue wave carries me back. Captured in the path. My life ends. Ember strength now rekindled.
It's great to be back. Well, that's what I tell people anyway.
I rise again from the deeps. Huh?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Is here.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Collector.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Hell's gates swing wide. Double kills go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Gold for me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A gift from the goddess. Heal us.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Healed.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
The season is over.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Fish food.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega creeps.
Where are you going? I'll do better this time.
My skin breathes again. Triple kill. Resurgent.
Radiant victory. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion!
He is 1v2 here.
Yeah, and you can't omni this, of course, with the Cold Embrace available, so Mushi's just going to have to tank this up, take the harassment, and see who he wants to. He really wants to try and go for it here. Sentry and Observer being dropped, and now on the back lines, DJ bringing in a higher, but Chessie and Hansken, they just continue to run, get themselves behind the tail one, and they're fine. They're going to be okay. In fact, there's a bit of the wrap-around from Liv, gets the call on to two, looking for the focus on Mushi. They're back in the front, coming out as well, Winston goes on to mid one, Ohio, starting to push away the Beastmaster. They've dropped down the tempo, 3-4-3 from the sidelines, but they've already lost the Beastmaster. Liv chasing down for Mushi as well, in fact, turns his attention toward 3-4-3, hasn't get himself out. Maledict's down, be careful about the damage he takes, so amongst all of that, only the Beastmaster going down there.
I was very nearly self-destructive though from Fnatic. If they had been caught by the vacuum into the Winter's Curse, and Juggernaut could have absolutely just shredded through the guy that got targeted, but fortunately for them it was only 3 or so heroes caught in the Curse, and they managed to disengage, get the Death Ward down, distract Complexity a little bit. Still Complexity coming out on top, and this mid Beastmaster who's meant to be the tempo controller, he is meant to set the pace. He's the one that's meant to dictate the terms of engagement, say right, we raw him, Necro Book, kill, move on to next target. Mushi, do your job. But instead, it's Beastmaster 0-3-3 now, being caught out and having to draw defensively and reactively instead of being proactive with his spell usage. That's just down to Complexity, playing aggressively, non-stop, just running at Fnatic, one target at a time, and now the boots of travel are up for Limp. It's only going to continue. It's only going to get worse for Fnatic because he's going to be all around the map.
So any time an arrow's hit, any time they get him with the Winter's Curse, there'll always be the follow-up. And then we could go on here around the sidelines towards the mid lane. Limp jumping in on DJ, gets the dunk off. That's the eye on the front. There'll be a roar on to Hansken to the back of his death with the Blade. Not going to be enough. The wall speed drops here in the middle of it all. Death falls in the high ground. 3-4-3 trying to pound into Limp, but this man does not care at all. The rest of the Sonic Blade, they do a little bit more. Z-Free dropping low, will fall for Quill Sprays. And you see Hio on the top. Continue to chase down these boys. Dragon Tail will hold back the Bristleback Swindles. Barely tanky, not tanky enough. It's a double kill for a Hio. Now eyes onto this axe. Can they take down Limp? Do they have the control? Limp just walking around. In fact, he's toying with the idea of getting a pull off here. They've got to kite him up, continue to get these Quill Spray stats. The Maledic ticking down on him as well. He'll get off the call. He's hoping for some spins. Oh, nearly! So nearly getting something off there, but it's all down on Complexity. He's looking to be up there as Mushi comes in with the Blade Fury. A Hio on a mega kill streak. And Complexity getting wiped there. As Fnatic, just Ohio, just on the sidelines, stacking up those Quill Sprays with the Maledicts as well, is all too much, and suddenly, I mean, you're seeing a gold swing of about 5,000 and an XP exchange of over 6k thanks to that fight.
Insane turn there, and again, it's all down to mid one. He gets to choose who he roars. Instead of someone running at him and like, oh crap, I've got to roar before I die. He gets to choose, right, Winter Wyvern, you pissed us off enough, your curse is the one that's turning these fights and actually holding Complexity through them and able to turn them. So he roars him up, takes him out, Wyvern gone. Numbers advantage then in Fnatic's favor. They're 5v4. And with the fact that Complexity, their damage, there's no instant burst. There's no nuke damage. It's kind of tickling over time. Bristleback loves that. Ohio's standing there just going, Quill Spray, Quill Spray, Quill Spray, Quill Spray. Wisp comes in, TP's back out, comes back in again, keeps regenning up, and Fnatic, these long drawn out team fights, Complexity, they've got a... It goes from a position where Axe is, dominating to now it looks like they've actually got to step up the tempo even further and try racing towards these tier 1s, towards mid, towards the top. The tier 2 needs to be taken out. They need more gold. Complexity need bigger items to actually deal damage back into Fnatic.
I mean, that's the thing. When this goes on later and later, what are you relying on the side of Complexity? I mean, Chessie, he's got an arm that he's looking to build into a Shadow Blade, I guess Silver is just to try and deal with this Bristleback who, I mean, you look at how he is verging on unkillable. Treads, Mech, one Vanguard, he's working on probably what's going to be a Sanjin Yasha. I mean, they just can't kill this Bristleback. They just don't have the damage to do so. I mean, this Mirana Z-Freak struggled at the start. He's catching up in levels. He is working on that Aghanims. They need to find some big wombos. They need to get that call into Swindle's vacuum wall. Otherwise, they're going to struggle. And they have found 3-4-3 here on the sidelines, and that will be a freebie here for the side of Complexity. They'll get the dunk here to get the movement speed to try and chase down for more. Jesse gets the Dragon Tail. There'll be a TP reaction. Limp closes it, gets off the call before he manages to get the roar up on the Beastmaster. Very nice there from Complexity. Double kill for Limp. And here they'll be able to get a bit of pressure on the mid lane, but at the same time, Mushi looking for a bit of that split push here, working on that top tier 2. Should be able to get it, but Complexity looking to stick around. They want to try and find a tier 2 in the mid lane in return, and with the pushing power of Jesse, they may just be able to do that. And they're actually going to send back Limp to hold this tier 2 off for another day on the top lane.
Looks like they're working into a silver edge for Chessie as well to maybe deal with Ohio a little bit better, but Fnatic on the chase. I really want to go for this one. Mushi tanks the arrow.
Swindling his iron is up, like he's coming back in. He's just popping him up with a vacuum. As you say, Complexity, do they really want to try and re-engage here? They do now have Limp potentially coming back down. He's in the jungle at the moment. He's going to let us stick there, yeah. Complexity's just going to hold off before they try and look to fight again.
I've got a Shadow Blade for Chessie now.
Yeah.
Given more initiation tools to try and set up for Limp coming in. And he's gone back for the 4-staff after that. Comes in guard, BOTs as well. Now we're looking over on the Radiant side though, because Mushi after his Battle Fury, he's got to really get into that Manta style, the S&Ys. Oh, it could even be Diffusal Blade actually, pretty good against this Darkseer, as well as the rest of the side of Complexity is burning through their mana. Obviously, Axe and DK burst off to pretty high, but also the mana pool's low.
Oh, the train with the Winter's Curse on to 3-4-3. Limp follow up with the cool, but then they really get to the side. Oh, the splinter block going through the vacuum wall. On to 3. They don't cross the one. Let's see, look, you chase down for more. Mushi going for the straight TP out. He will make it, nothing to hold him back there, and now eyes onto Ohio. But this is Complexity chasing down this Bristleback. Can they actually kill the Bristle? They can, unless they can get a blink call. See if Limp can try and find that lockdown so they can try and close the gap at the same time. But behind the tier 1, you got Z-Freak chasing down DJ. And, well, he's going to get it. DJ, no escape. Arrows on point, and Mirana will take down the Aya. But we saw that they just can't kill this Bristleback, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter if they can try and just kill everyone else around.
Getting the Beastmaster is the key thing. Like, Beastmaster has to focus the Wyvern, and everyone from Complexity focuses the Beastmaster, because that draw they can set up for beautiful things for Fnatic. But if you don't get it out, if there's no these Necro 2s, if they're not flowing and getting the mana burn out onto these strength heroes from Complexity, they've still got all their spells to play. There's multiple calls, there's multiple battle hungers being thrown as well, and that just keeps everyone alive. Cold Embrace and the Urn, and now in comes the Greaves from Swindle. Fully done with 2,000 gold to spare, so his Blink Dagger's not too far away either. With Axe holding on to Aegis the Immortal, they can jump in with impunity into the middle of the ranks of Fnatic. Even look to take down the tier 2s. You've actually got Aghanims done on Z-Freak. This offlane Mirana.
Oh, he's really caught up.
22
really
minutes in.
Caught up Z-Freak.
He didn't even need to go for the Hand of Midas.
No. It's just still very, very good time ahead for him. And we know how powerful that can be. It's a huge amount of magical burst in these team fights. And they're going to need as much damage as they can get. We've seen it already with the sustain of this lineup. Healing Ward, Voodoo Restoration, the fact that you've got an IO and a Bristleback on the front lines, it's very, very hard for the side of Complexity to bite through.
Mid one, 6,400 net worth. He's barely scraping ahead of that Mirana. He was the mid Beastmaster. Really the spot you want to be in. DJ just sitting behind Ohio, making sure that if the Bristle does get jumped on, there's always the save available.
Chessie's eyeing up that Aya, as I said, yeah, looking for a DJ, and he's going to find the side.
Has he got it?
As well, and they'll manage to get the control out. DJ, is he going to be able to play his way out this one? No, they found the Aya. Can they actually kill a Ohio though? They can't. Swindle going to hold them back still. Swindle's closing the gap. There'll be a Winter's Curse holding a Wish Doctor in place. They're looking for the control on Ohio. They're going to get it. Take down the Bristleback, and now Complexity going to move forward for more. Vacuum back mid one. Here comes the chase down, the touchdown. They'll find themselves a third. Complexity now getting the momentum going, and Witch Doctor to TP himself out.
A roar into what? A roar into run away. Mushi, he was trying to get himself into the team fight, but he's been busy farming. He's really very heavily focused on farming because he kind of knows he's a big damage dealer. Bristleback's tanky as all hell with FNY, Mech and Vanguard, sure enough, but if you don't actually do damage back into the Bristle and the Axe, there's no way you're winning a team fight. They'll out-sustain you, they'll out-heal you, and Hanskin will just keep everyone alive and actually through this fight. Fnatic on the ropes a little bit, at least as map control goes. As every single lane is pushing in across this river. These towers. But that positioning from Jesse was so perfect. Shadowblade forward, looks for the Wisp, he knows he's going to be there ready to save Ohio, and DJ had no opportunity to do anything. He was just dead.
Now, I'm looking at this, well, we'll see in a minute because they are going to smoke up again. Silver Edge is done now for Jesse.
That's a great way of dealing with the Bristleback.
I mean, they kind of just showed us a bit of faith there where they were able to kill him without it, but with it, it's not going to be an issue at all as long as Jesse can get that opening touch. And they may even try for that now. But you got eyes onto Ohio. You've already got the movement coming in. Limp to lead in with the cool arrow coming in from the sidelines. Beautifully done. And when you're smacking him in the face, it doesn't even matter because he's done. Now for a minute.
No buyback.
No money indeed for the buyback. So this is a nice opening from Complexity to come in. And without the Bristleback, where's your front line? Who are you sending in to go head-to-head with these boys? And well, jumping in. Look, catching out DJ 2 miles behind the rack. Limp with the perfect pick up with the help of Swindles and Jesse. And now they're 2 heroes down, and we're only 25 minutes in, but you know, with this DK, they can do a hell of a lot of damage to this tower and also to Rex as well. The question is, what does Fnatic do in response? They're trying to go for that split push. We saw Mushi try it in game 1 with the anti-mage. This time he's trying it with the Jug. He's going to do a fair bit to the tier 3, but already. Melee Rex is down. They'll get themselves out as well.
You'll never get the advantageous trade-off there. Maybe you catch Jesse, good force staff back, and he's got his Silver Edge to run away.
He's good. He's gone. They're out. And now it's just going to be up to Limp to pushing around this top lane and seeing what they can do. Again, just to repeat, they need to find tier 2s from the middle of the top lane. They are still standing, but Complexity, the strat's working out. You got 4.4k on the man. What's he picking up? Shiva's Guard, which is pretty much done. Just a few hundred with the recipe. And then you're running him with a Shiva's Guard at level 16 axe. It's we're talking about how hard it's for Complexity to kill the Bristleback, but it can be very, very hard for Fnatic to kill Limp on his axe.
We've nearly got Lotus Orb up on, hang on a second. Yeah, on the dogs here. Yeah, he's got his own plate mail. Turn back that Raw, turn back the cask and all that. Even Omnislash is pretty good if you can bounce that back onto the Juggernaut on the rest of the side.
Yeah, yeah, certainly decent single target to return, you're right. Yeah.
Poor DJ on this Wisp. Mid one the playmaker, and DJ is meant to be kind of holding this team together. Even though, like, Ohio and Mushi, they're not underfarmed or anything.
Limp, this as well, he's got eyes on Mushi. Mushi's just going to go for the straight TP and he's going to make it.
It's just the fact that the supports and Complexity aren't...
That's the thing, they transition so well.
That's the thing, usually you look at supports that transition right, it's like laning phase, they support their by wards, they're the bitch of the early game.
Yeah.
But this game, they're all core heroes. They all got some semblance of farm priority. There wasn't that, you know, 30-30, 10-10 split or whatever from 1 to 5 roll. And I know I just named 4 numbers because I'm an idiot, but this was 5 heroes, very nicely spread in net worth, and Hanskin's the only one down the bottom.
They're going to try for the fire. They're looking to wrap around Mushi. He's looking for an opening for that Omnislash. He's going to go for it with the stun. The control is there to keep him locked down. Get himself out with the Omnislash in time, but it's not going to kill anyone. In fact, he should be the one in trouble. They get the call off. Oh, the Deathwatch coming into him, but now the Winter's Curse DJ is now gone. It's a 1-for-1. They have lost D3. Complexity heading off to the sidelines are higher, starting to run havoc around them here with the Quill Spray stacking up. They'll find a Wyvern. It's a 2-for-2. Limp looking for the TP out. He will make it. At the same time, on the back of it, Jesse is kind of cleaning. He finds the Witch Doctor, trying to get himself out, looking for the TP and stuns. Yeah, he'll get himself out as well. So securing the team fight when they're turning it into a 3-for-2 exchange. And the big pick, of course, the fact that they do find that Mushi Juggernaut.
Oh, absolutely. That's the clincher there. They kill the Juggernaut, and trading off your Marin and your Wyvern is perfectly fine for you in that point. It's the fact that Fnatic have to go back and address bottom lane. The only thing is the tier 2s do still stand, but Complexity, they'll just reset. Go back to farming a little bit, wait for the next Roshan, secure that for themselves, and then look for that big killer blow. Look for the juggler and finish the game off.
And looking at the net worth lead at the moment, it's very sizable. 15,000 net worth for the side of Complexity.
Doesn't feel like it though. The way that Ohio...
I think that's just... It's probably the difference between the supports.
Yeah.
So that's what that difference
4k
is.
net worth and 3k on the Wisp and the Witch Doctor. While Morana's is closing in on 10k. They're going to go for another plate mail item. So they've got what? Lotus Orb, Shivers, and now AC Jesse. About a third of his way through that. I was looking at this and wondering, Fnatic, what's the winning move? What's the winning item? What's the winning scenario here for Fnatic? Not just to get themselves back into the game. You know, it's not scraping the bottom of the barrel. It's that flow of movement that will get them from being on the back foot on their side of the river, hiding in their base and defending their tier 2s and always engaging on their side, to maybe that smoke towards Roshan. If they can contest Roshan in that pit with a good roar, pushing people onto high ground with Ohio standing in the mix of things with his cool spray stacking up, that could be the game changer.
It could be. It really, and you know, if Mushi continues to farm, get those big items, but he's still, it's just very underwhelming, these fights. You know, the Juggernaut comes in and Mushi straight away, the control is there from the side of Complexity and he's gone. Not able to offer much at all in these fights. The only one surviving is this Bristleback. And he is building into kind of that right-click heavy build now with the SMY into the Basher. But still, it's just, it's not going to be the same in comparison to, you know, just this pure damage coming out from Limp with the spins and just how hard this axe is to kill.
And a splash from Jesse, you know, he's got the Ice Dragon up now. This is it, Complexity. They know that the net needs to close around Fnatic. With the gem up, they'll remove all of this vision up for them and really start that stranglehold on map domination. Control up where Mushi can farm, where he can sit safely, where DJ can actually hide away in the trees and save people with that relocate. Under the guise of invisibility, actually running themselves forward for a target to pick off the map.
Right, they're getting hungry again here. Complexity, they want to try and find some action. But it's not going to be the case. Fnatic grouped up at the moment. They are very, very close within the vicinity of each other, and we can see with these wards, eyes onto each other. And actually, mid one jumping in right into the middle of Complexity. He's all on fire. Rusi coming through from the boarding off the beach master. He's down. Omnisnag off the Limp, but he just tanks it up. Does get the Valhanger off, and Limp now just attacking for the same. But Chessie on the backline is already killing them off. They'll get the call onto Ohio. See Mushi just eyeing up Chessie, but Chessie's found himself the third. They'll now go back onto Ohio, getting up the Dragon Tail. They'll find themselves a fourth here. Triple kill for Chessie. It's just kill after kill. This DK is just doing so much. With what seems relatively little armlet, Silver Edge, he's just got enough damage in his Dragon form to rip through some of the lineup of Fnatic. He's 8-3-11.
Top tower has fallen.
And now they're going to start pushing the base onto a second level.
I think in the previous game, you look at Complexity's lineup, right, game number 2, and every hero was a cog in the works, and they had this wombo combo. Every hero was needed, but there's no big wombo combo here from Complexity. Every hero plays his part, sure, but you can have them doing different things in different places. One hero is zoning out Mushi, forcing him away from the team fight. Hanskin drew so much aggro from Fnatic that dropped either 30% of his HP, flew over the trees, flew over the cliffs, and was like, haha, I'm out. I didn't even use my Winter's Curse, while the rest of his team is ripping them to shreds. They just walk in, take ranks, get out, and they've got bigger, better items. And Roshan's alive.
Yeah, this is you know, AC ready for the next push as well. I mean, how do you fight into this if you couldn't fight into it before if you're Fnatic? This is just looking very...
It's desperation mode. Like, it really is time to smoke up as 5. Maybe even like you push out a lane with a Wisp Bristleback. You just run up top lane, run down bottom lane somewhere. You smoke up with your other 3, and you try and find someone to pick off, relocate on them, and that's just, you know, the one little thing you get back. That's a bit of gold, a bit of experience, but takes a hero from Complexity off the map, and that just opens things up a little bit more for you to split push, calm down, and maybe build up this Juggernaut into a state where he can stand and fight against the Axe and the DK.
See what the plan is. They are beginning to group, but the question is, do they try and go for that aggressive play?
Right, Mushi's
net to do something.
Mushi's net worth here, 15k. It's good. It's just not good enough.
No, it's really kind of just taking it. It's tanked this game. You know, you're looking at them at the same level as Swindle's Darks here, which isn't where you want to be at 32 minutes in if you're looking to carry the game.
That Vlad is so indicative of what Complexity want to do as well.
Just go.
It's not a hex. It's not, you know, a big tier 1 item. It's let's finish the game, lads.
Yeah, they realize their power and they want to use it.
It's a boost of armor, boost of life steal, kill Roshan, end the game. They even took the gem away from Fnatic as well in that previous fight.
I mean, if they get Aegis here, this is looking very, very scary for Fnatic. If Complexity get an Aegis push off, I don't know what you do if you're Fnatic. You've got to be worried. This is being very, very... I mean, Complexity, though, they are a little bit wary of going for Roshan.
You do have to be scared. Yeah. They do smoke up towards that pit. like I said, that's the way for Fnatic to get back in. One good Roshan fight where, you know, maybe they kill 3 or 4 of Complexity, steal Roshan, like that buys them time. That buys them 6 or 7 minutes. That just gives them a little bit of an advantage. Complexity. They've got. They have any vision actually. They're watching mid lane. They've got that observable deep on lane, watching Ohio and DJ move themselves across to the Roshan pit. Mid one's here as well with the Hawk. But Mushi's nowhere to be seen. They've just watched him take down Ancients. They know he's running across, but he's very slow.
It's obviously not the quickest of Roches, but it's a...
Complexity trying to bait this.
I see Ohio coming in. They're going to send the ball free. Looking for the wraparound. Yeah, Jesse's trying to catch out Ohio. Can't quite get the stun off though. Going back in Ohio, toying with the dragon. High ground, Complexity. Let's see if they're going to get an opening coming back in. Ohio dodges the arrow. A lot of very ferocious pinging coming out from both sides. But meanwhile, you know, Mushi, he's getting the space mid. He's just pushing the lane in.
Fnatic have to address top and bot lane though.
Chelsea.
But that's the other thing. Complexity, they can draw this in as much as they want.
They managed to catch that one to the find themselves one. There's the dunk. They'll look for a second. There's a double kill for Limp. 2 clean kills.
You can see the movement, like Ohio and DJ. They realise we have to back up. We have to deal with bot lane.
Forces in, gets the blink off, and with the call onto Mushi, so they can play for more. Trying to drag him back, but will be relocated out. DJ though is going to be coming back in 8 seconds. I don't know if there'll be any mercy from the side of Complexity. They're moving in close to the return point of Io. Limp playing around with the call, and there we have it.
Good stuff.
Absolutely smashed.
Blinking forward as well, Swindles. He's hungry.
There's no reason to stop by the looks of it. Complexity, they've managed to take down 3. All sitting very high in the health reservoirs. They'll take down the tier 2 as well. They just need the creeps to come in, and they can start to push even more here. Complexity 30-12 with a beginning of a game that was really quite something. This Limp Axe and Hanscam Wyvern dual jungle combination. And on the verge of potentially winning the game here. There'll be a buyback from DJ, getting himself back into the game on the Io. Mushi picks up a Blink Dagger now on the Roshan. And Complexity, they'll just back off. And they'll look to now just finish off the rush.
You can have to get there in time. It's a slow, I guess with the AC on Chessie, it's not that slow anymore. Fnatic, they're trying to encroach into this area. Actually swing themselves through into it, but Complexity, they are well ready.
Ohio getting cutted outside of the raw to Hask, gets straight away Limp, sliding in, gets the call on one Mid one, the arrows to follow through as well. The start stop of the dunk, Mid one's gone. Roshan is down, DK Jesse, he'll be able to grab it for himself. Ohio already falling incredibly low. The vacuum's there, Ohio trying to get himself out here, but they'll follow him down. One more right click, double turn jump from here on Z3, getting himself the double kill with the start stop. He's gone as well. And there'll be a buyback from Ohio. Of course, they're going to do their best to stay in the game here. All or nothing here at LAN for both of these teams. So Fnatic will fight to the end. Complexity, they really are doing it. They really are. This Limp Axe, 21,000 net worth. Chess is coming in. Ready with the push.
The Raw has to let them kill every single time. But the fact that Hanskin is able to, kite around, Limp goes into save his body, he force downs, he blinks, he jumps around, gets the curse onto 2. The Raw doesn't get them killed. The Raw doesn't get them anything, and Midwood just stands there, doing nothing whatsoever.
They're trying to get back at GG. Finale have gone in Complexity. Will move forward to play against No Diggity straight away.
Excellent.
There we have it.
That BM from Adam Shark start 3-4-3. Bad luck, guys. Well, it's got reflected back into him, didn't it?
Absolutely. The old frogging game, and they do not reward rudeness. They reward just dual jungling. So pub games, they're going to take a bit of a tank after this.
I forgot about that, didn't I?
Wyvern and Axe, go party Q.
Can you shut up?
Don't do it. Don't do it unless you're a professional. Don't do it. Trust me, don't do it. It only worked here because the Complexity are pros. Okay? Not going to work in your pubs. I'm talking to you. That's right.
You in particular.
Twitch chat.
Yeah,
you spamming the kappas. But anyway, there we have it. Complexity did it. They brought out something that I don't think anyone expected them to do. I don't think Fnatic expected it to do. And
it was nifty.
Yeah. Fnatic did. They seemed like they did have an answer at the start. You know what I mean? It did look alright. They were playing good Dota, but then there's just a point where this Axe running at you was just too much. And Chessie was doing so much as well on the DK, kept cleaning up at the back of the fights. They just needed the Axe on the front liners, and it was just too much indeed at the end of the day. I mean, Fnatic, they're gonna be a little bit heartbroken after that one.
Blitz was right though.
He was?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Complexity would win.
Wow, Blitz was right. What a smart man indeed, and that is why we have him on the panel. I believe we're maybe going to cut to a quick break onto the panel next, so don't worry. We're going to show you some fantastic, whatever it is, it's going to be brilliant. But hopefully you've enjoyed the cast and the games. One more game, of course, coming up today. It will be No Diggity versus Complexity for that last position in the Epicenter LAN main event itself. We'll
Time
catch
for
you guys
video
now.
footage.
Dire's courier has been killed.
You think you caught me? Met you once, cut you twice. Gotcha!
As the strongest. Behold my searing gaze.
As if I wasn't slippery enough, Reggie.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Triple kill from your mistake.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Searing heat.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Filtered in the flame.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Monster kill. Flames clear the way.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, please. I've seen this in my dreams.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Heal us. Shadow, take it up.
Coming in.
To hell with
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Beelzebus well. Double kill.
Nature attend us.
Double damage. Thank you.
Come on, sprites.
Rock it on.
Stop it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a burn.
Vanish. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh no.
Dire's top tower has been...
The sprites are with us.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Used to see.
Dire's is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That. Come get healed.
How's it going? Not what you expected. Take your hits.
Your phase ends.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Come on, sprites.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This should make my life easier.
Where are you going?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
That's unjust.
In your face.
Monster kill!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Incoming!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
Dead.
bribe. Allies disappear. Healing power. Incoming.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Rock it on.
My hands are tied.
It's human time.
My sprites are with us.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do it with love. Face.
A new moon rises.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Heal.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Look there.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Rock it on.
To the Black Seas.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Nature attend us.
That went well, I think.
Illusion.
The prize is mine. Yes.
Death transfigures.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Stood in the flame.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Your place is here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Incoming!
Shadows, take us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Another put down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Don't run off.
Dominating.
Nature attend us, trespasser.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's ancient is under attack.
It's off!
Radiant victory.
And we used to see a lot of Mech Shadow Fiend, a bit of Yule's Blink. Aghanims was played, or picked up quite a bit in the qualifiers for SFs when he was played. Last time Koikwa played SF, it was more of the kind of standard. Sent back, he gets the bounty anyway. Thanks for the free rune, lads.
I think that was a huge mistake. They actually could have maybe fought him there. I guess Doom's a little bit low. Yeah, alright, he was going to be alright. But yeah, I think mech is the build, don't you think? Like, the complexity is very good team fight, therefore you put a mech on top of that and you're less likely to lose that team fight.
And you don't have a natural mech carrier on anyone else, really. Like, Cinderin, like, maybe Yapzor, okay, he's got the headdress, so it looks like he will be heading into the mech. But even in the previous SF game, I expected mech from him, but he seems to like the just raw right-clicking damage with a bit of a BKB on top of it.
Yeah, I really think that's the build, especially against the Drow Aura. You're going to take a lot of physical damage from all the heroes, so might as well get as much armor as possible, and Aquila plus mech is going to do that. So there's the blink now on Slardar. Like we started talking about before, I just think it's worth doing against Doom, you know? If you get Armlet and you get Doomed, you're kind of just giving yourself a kill, or giving them a kill, because you're already going to take Doom damage.
Walk
so
straight into each other. Limp, smoked, with Z-Freak behind him.
They must have seen it, because they're just leaving.
There was no vision there, was there?
Well, they did up the ward semi-close to mid. Maybe that caught it.
Oh, you think... No, I thought you meant Complexity saw No Diggity. But
yeah, I was thinking the other way around.
No Diggity saw Complexity. I think you're right then.
See where they're grouping? They immediately walk to high ground. Now they're sitting next to the Shadow Fiend because they're anticipating him getting ganked from an Observer ward. There's the scan now from the Radiant team that's going to spot up Cinderin. They could kill Sin very easy here.
Yeah, looks like they'll try anyway. Malice up to level 2. They've got the nukes to kill off Sind.
I don't like the fact that Sind walked there. I think he should have sat behind his tower because they knew that they smoked and they didn't set up on the Shadow Fiend.
Perfect placement from Yapzor straight across the river and into Hanskin. So that smoking to pick off full Complexity. It's traded out very evenly there for No Diggity.
Still a lot of gold was gained to Complexity from the Venge kill, though, more than what they got on the Disruptor. I really think Sin should have sat behind tower or just TP'd out to get out there.
Dire's top tower
is under attack. Where did Limp go to?
He orbed northwest as he grabbed it. I didn't see it. I was like, how did he go so far?
How did he suddenly jump halfway across the map?
Yeah, that seemed really weird to me. I was like, did his ally glimpse him? That's the only thing that made sense.
Does he have Blink already? He's not far off. 100 gold away from it, but that was a funny little move. But this is what we were really looking at, what the panel was talking about. The early rush here for No Diggity. 10 minutes in, that's going to be Aegis for what? You Koik for Shadow Fiend?
Yeah, I think so. Especially if he doesn't have mech yet. So Aegis for him, and now they can TP back and easily defend this tier 2. This is a great fight to take.
Even against Dreamclaw and Black Hole, they can maybe walk in here. Yet to see a roar from Keizu, but he's got the TP scroll to actually get himself up on the front lines of top lane. They're setting up for this, both teams posturing around it, but Koikwa's not moving himself up there.
Yeah, he's actually not getting the mech. It's going to be on Moran.
Yapzor, yeah.
So I guess they don't quite feel ready to go. They're going to spot
Cinderin, he walks into death, or he's trying to start the fight anyway. The 2-man goes down here, being coiled up, and Cinderin starts down to go Yapzor joining in, and Keizu waiting for that roar. Biding his time, but the 2-man Koikwa will mean that No Diggity have no real way to continue this team fight, and they'll lose the tier 2. For no real gain.
Yeah, they didn't quite all in on that. I think they needed to for that to go well. Great ward vision placed from Complexity, including the sentry spotted that up. So they definitely had to be a bit more coordinated. I think Koikwa had to already be there for that fight to happen, but he hadn't even started his TP yet, I don't believe. Or maybe the tower was already dead. But they needed to be coordinated as they went in. And if they had Aegis on Slardar, that would have been alright. But losing the Slardar like that, all for a Disruptor, absolutely not worth it.
And money goes the way of Complexity, and they're taking down these towers at a pretty rapid rate. Jesse back in for the Helm of the Dominator here after Aquila treads. And probably expect him just to try and pad out his stats as much as he possibly can. Get that armor, get that strength and agility to deal with auras from No Diggity. But equally, No Diggity look for tier 1s of their own, looking to pressure this map and keep Complexity on their side of the river. Make sure there aren't these little encroachments over to the Dire side. Try to spread them out across the map as well. Because you know that Complexity's strength is that big 5-man wombo combo. Limp. Think about the solo pick-off onto Koikwa there, but of course he does still hold on to Aegis.
They're scared about a lot of No Diggity being behind them. They definitely could have broken the Aegis there with Puckhold, but you don't want to use it.
Oh, look at that. Observer what and Sentry placed at exactly the same time. Is that Hunt's going to place that one down? Yep. Clever man, and now the smoke up immediately. They deward, they smoke, they look for the aggressive play. No Diggity sweep through Radiant jungle though.
I wonder if they got information from that. If they can make the assumption that they're smoking just because they're all together. It doesn't look like it because it looks like Arrow's going to get caught.
Oh man. He definitely is. Era, he can turn back and out one else, but he is a lost cause.
Really good ward vision for Complexity right now. If you look at all their observer ward positions, they've got vision everywhere. Dire Team has some good ones down, one lane ward top and the one middle, but that third ward would have been really useful. It was a good place to put it down, since Complexity is likely going to rotate between their offlane and the mid a lot.
Complexity really want to start ramping up the pressure here. They've got mech done over on the Doom in a short while, 100 gold or 50 gold away from that one for mech and arcanes, but it's the Vlad pickup from Z-Freak that really interests me.
Oh, Vlad's, okay. Well, it does basically put them a little all in, because now Enigma has put all of his early gold into basically a 5 armor item. It's not a great Enigma item, but it's a great team fight item in the early game. It'll basically offsets exactly what the Shadow Fiend Aura does.
And gives some lifesteal as well, back to like the Drow Ranger and that.
Yeah.
Mech from Doom will help them through this as well.
If anything, it makes the Helm of the Dominator for Drow maybe a bit of a mistake. If he gets a lot of stacks out of it, it's worth it, but...
Like something like a Yasha or something like that might have been a little bit better.
I'm actually a pretty big advocate of the Axe build on Drow, because I feel like too many Drow Rangers just sacrifice for the good of the team to give them all damage, but it doesn't actually do enough. If you just grab Ags, it makes you farm fast by itself, and eventually it turns you into a real carry.
Yeah. Well, at this point, we're looking for both teams really vying for that initiation into these team fights. Diggity seems to want to dodge the team fights for now, though, with a BKB from Shadow Fiend finally acquired. Voikva can think about walking himself in, and they've got 1 minute left on the Aegis of the Immortal to down tier 1 and maybe push up into tier 2. Complexity are perfectly happy with this, and they might even utilize another smoke here. They're holding on to one. And back in the same position again by the Ancients, and it looks like they will smoke up, knowing there's no observers, no vision for No Diggity around in this area, and tier 1 at top, it looks so juicy. It's an easy target for this Dire side, but I don't know what's waiting behind them in the trees.
They can do it now, though. There's BKB on Shadow Fiend. This is kind of why they were waiting to push. They wanted to feel like both lives on Shadow Fiend were going to matter.
Arrow, perfect onto Limp. Can they jump forward and catch him out? The Midnight Horse is down the Doom onto Koikva. This is going to be a little bit of a waste here. He pops the Aegis. It's going to expire in about 40 seconds anyway. And try and go in again. Rush forward. Where is Era? There's the BKB from the SF. Wound up the Doom all over the place. Black Hole down. And Koikva's gone. But the damage from Complexity, they need to right into the K2. He heals her. The back is there. But they drop him anyway. I turn back in, but Z-Freak just walks himself. That one gets he throws up Era in the second minute game.